recording, and we seem to be going. Everything seems active. I could probably be a little bit more this way. I think that's better. Good enough. We are hot. Hello, everyone. Good Monday evening. I hope you're all doing well. I am doing what I can be. It's Monday. Meep, hello, Tiggy. Welcome in. I hope the new roof in your current abode is adequate, and you have found all of the lovely tire pokers that they left behind. Let's see, is everything clear? Yeah, that's just highlighting. I can fix that. There we go, on highlighting. Perfect. Miss Echo, I did not expect you here, ma'am. You're out and about doing Echo things. But I appreciate you still coming in. That's so good of you. Thank you. Well, it's been a fun week so far. Probably not, but purchase pickup magnets to find them. That's, I would say, it's probably a good plan, just to be on the safe side. Pretty Caddie. Oh, thank you, Miss Echo. You're pretty. You're pretty. You're pretty, Miss Echo. So, this week was the extra shopping trip zone set. So I ended up going all the way out to Aldi's and Sam's Club. But I made the best of it while I was there. I bought quite a few 1 pound pacos of ground turkey from the Aldi's in the freezer section. So jammed them in the freezer. Plenty of extra ground meats to be used. I also grabbed some more of the shelf-stable tortellinis, the mushroom ones from Aldi's. Definitely love those, and confirmed they are actually stupid affordable. About one person's food worth, only about $170, I think, which is less than a can of chunky soup. Let me just tell you, a pack of these, I don't even really fully eat in a single sitting. I eat most of it and let it sit on my desk for a while till I digest a bit, and then I finish them. So yeah, this is a good size serving. And hello, Wild, welcome in. I have that in the background. I really would not prefer that. Hold on, let me see if I can just stop that. Can I make this stop? No. Can I make it stop from in here? No. Alright, removing the camera slightly because I don't really want that to be in my background. Realizing that after the stream started. There we go. We'll just move over here. There, that gets the silly TV screen out of my backdrop. I don't need that. Hi, Silly Lily. Welcome in. And hello, wonderful little phantom. How are you doing, my wonderful foxy critter? I'm okay. I am doing just pretty darn okay. I'm gonna pet you and give you some loves. That's a good one. That's a good, sweet little foxy creature. Such a good little floof. Got myself another Avi base to eventually work on. Oh, you did get Zaballer. Nice. From what I've been told, it's not a hard one to work with, at least. Fopsy did not swear very much when that got uploaded. Which made things nicer. And even with her skills, she managed to modify it somewhat to her needs. I'm going to swear more because of the stuff still broken. Probably. Good luck. Sorry, my nose squeaks. I was scratching my chin. Okay. Yeah. I think this one also has the butt slap noises, so if anyone comes in and is impacting that area, we'll hear about it. Also, camera is not where I want it to be, really, because I was off camera there. Let me try this. There. Turn a little more. Thank you. That's better. Phantom much closer. Yay, we're on Fleck. Feels super weird to be chilling out right now, not gonna lie. Well, you're allowed to be chilling out, Miss Echo. We are approving of you chilling out. And since you're stuck in the hotel room and probably have nothing else you can be going to, enjoy your stay here. Speaking of said, hello, Jack. Welcome in. Speaking of said tortellinis I was mentioning earlier, I did have a pack of those over the weekend for my lunch. And yeah, they are just as good as I remember. They're really easy to deal with. Boil for 8 minutes, and then I put them in with some butter and mushrooms for another 15 to frizzle off a little bit. Adds a lot of flavor, a little bit of browning, and overall, everybody wins. I know, they're a fish-free object, but that doesn't mean they're not good. I promise they're still okay. They're also a meat-free object. So, technically it was a vegetarian lunch. Not vegan, though, because it involved butter, so can't win everything. Can't please all the people all the time. And I do eat animal products. I hear, Fops, that you do. And there's not much I can do about that. She's going to be doing what she's going to be doing. Last week, I did make the general so's as I'd planned on. It actually turned out really well. I used 2 of the very gigantic size pre-frozen chicken breasts that I'd already had in the freezer. And I used 4 of the chicken thighs that I picked up. They chopped up real nice and quick and easy. I was able to format them into General Tso'ianness without much hassle, and they lasted at least 2.5 meals, so there's that. I ate them technically 3 times, but the last one was a little bit smaller than I would have liked. So, I'll say 2.5 for me and 2 for Fopsy for sure. Not bad for a nice big old wok full of meat. And on Thursday, I did pick up a rotisserie chicken at the Sam's Club for the $5. Always get your value, kids. Get those good discount objects. And the Sam's Club rotisserie chicken stands at being still $5 for a 3+ pound chimkin. Another one of those America stores. Yeah, it's one of those bulk warehouse club type ones where you gotta pay to be allowed to go into them. It's owned by the Walmart Corporation. So, members fee. Yeah, $50 a year, but I actually make that back in several other things I get there at less price easily throughout a year, so I wouldn't count that against my $5 chimkin too much. Between mushrooms, popcorn chicken, ramen noodles alone, I've saved it within a year. It's kind of scary, but really good value when you know what you're working with. And dried mango, good God, that stuff is half cost there compared to everywhere else. So would be $36.54. For the membership, yeah, it's about $50. So yeah, about that. Converting to sterling, yay. At least I think it's $50. It automatically charges because I have a Sam's Club credit card, and that's part of the deal. Is it's just it automatically has to credit that every year when that rolls up. Okay. Silly Lily says, hee. Almost 100. You are almost at 100. 95 stream streak. Now go put some clothes on there, little Lily. Deep in L. Twitch. ISTH. You okay, Miss Echo? You alright? Okay. So Thursday night, obviously we had the chicken itself, and I busted out a box of store brand stuffing and a can of veggies, and we both ate that for that meal and didn't even kill anywhere near half of the chicken. Miss Echo, 79 streams here. You're almost there. Oi, I'm on a work trip. You are. Miss Echo, you're a very good little worker. You're such a diligent little travel creature. I really appreciate the fact that even though you're out and about doing a work thing, you took the time to come here and spend some of it with me and all of these people in chat. So thank you very much for being a wonderful, wonderful Miss Echo. You are super appreciated and super loved. Thank you so much for being such a great helper. You're a wonderful, wonderful mod of fluff. So please keep doing what you do and keep taking care of yourself. And I hope you still manage to have some fun on this work trip and get some good exploring done wherever it is you're out and about too. Phantom is getting all happy about their task. Good work. You accomplished. Bunny talking tonight. There is Bunny tonight. It is a bunnish night. Hey, Maggie. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. Hi, Wild. Have we met? Yeah, you've met Phantom. Yes, in VRC during the Heartwood Hero stream. I will. Thank you, Caddie. Okay. Yeah. Yes, you have met the wonderful, wonderful little gremlin moderator, Phantom. He's very helpful, very diligent, and a sweetheart. And not cute. Definitely not cute. Were you the one responsible for the dancing? I'm not sure. Hey, I said definitely not. I was very much being clear. Made sure people would not call you that. But you're definitely awesome. Is that good enough? Yeah, definitely awesome, Phantom. We're going to pretend you called me the C word there, Tiggy, because we definitely do not call this one that word. He doesn't appreciate it. So yay, I'm glad you're out and about, Miss Echo. I hope you are having a good time there. So I'd made the General So's on Wednesday. Had, of course, the rotisserie on Thursday. And then Friday, I had more General So's for dinner. And Saturday, then I had... I had the roast chicken. Yeah, I had some more of the rotisserie chicken with the remaining leftover stuffing and some canned veg. Easy peasy, simple dinner. Definitely find both putting the stuffing and the leftover chicken in the toaster oven instead of the microwave really makes a difference. Makes for a much more pleasant leftover. So putting that right out there. Leftover stuffing, 110%. Toaster oven that stuff. So much better flavor. A little bit of a crisp edge to it. Really brings out a lot more of what you could get out of said box of stuffing. And then Sunday, I was looking at what was left of the chicken. We'd both eaten off of it twice. And I was just like, I definitely don't want this. I don't want this to go to waste. What can I do with it? And I just decided, you know what? I'm feeling fried rice. So I popped up the rice maker, filled her up, and got her going. Took the remainder of the chimkin carcass, which is now just upper body chunk. Because my 2 meals, I had taken out the leg quarters and the wings, and Fopsy had just gotten into the breasts a little bit. I have to warn you. Oh, I'll fix that. Hold on. I've had a busy day. I miss doing that. No, highlight just the parts I want. Trying to do this with a controller is harder than you'd think. Bloop. Done. Okay, that's updated. I need to remember the toaster oven trick because I just made stovetop egg. Yes, absolutely. Definitely put that stuff in the toasty oven to reheat. The flavor is so much better when it reheats. It does get a little bit of that kind of crisp edges like you would from an actual baked stuffing. In fact, I'm kind of annoyed stovetop used to have baking instructions on it when I was younger. They don't anymore. They just have the, stovetop instructions for the stovetop stuffing. This sounds awful, no context. So I, Sunday, while the rice cooker was doing its duty, I cleared off all of the remaining meat off of the rib cage areas of said chimkin and clipped it down into little bits just with my hands. I mean, it's cooked chicken that's cool, so it's not like it hurt. Easy to peel off of the bones, easy to, break up with my fingers to smaller bits. And I treated it similar to how I normally treat the pork chops once they're cooked. So I did still end up putting them in the wok before everything else to heat up the meat. And I threw them in with the mushrooms because I like mushrooms. And I put in the Korean barbecue sauce I normally will put on the pork at that stage. I made sure to give it a nice, good stretch to both heat up the mushrooms and the chicken, which are both ready to enjoy anyway, but they're cold, so heat good. This also gives it a little bit of a time for that barbecue sauce to really meld in there and soak into the chicken. Also break the chicken pieces up a little bit more beyond what I broke them into. Because, sometimes a bit more spread out in the fried rice, even better. Once satisfied with their status, scoot it out onto a plate. Yes, a bowl would be easier for holding, but a plate's easier to make sure you can get in the dishwasher. Can't you fix that as mod? Only if I had a command to do that, I believe. I don't think he can do that. I believe you need broadcaster privileges. Editor privileges. I think Fopsy's the only one that has that, and, you can hear her right now. So that ain't happening. LOL, category concerns. Yeah. So after I took the meat out, I did my usual, stuck in a little bit more oil, the frozen peppers and onions, because we both do like frozen bell pepper in our food. I think you fixed it. Yeah, I did fix it already. It's been fixed, Maggie. I took care of that right off. So I get a big pile of those in there, so it means I don't have to cut up onions or anything, and we get peppers in there, so bonus. Heat those up until they're at least definitely 100% defrosted, and then plopped in the rice cooker lump. Yes, fried rice is better with rice that's been heated up and cooled off overnight in the fridge. It has a better chance of having a better texture, but honestly, I don't feel like it's that big of a deal, and I rarely plan that far ahead. I don't go, man, tomorrow I'm going to have fried rice. Let me go turn the rice cooker on today. I just don't have that kind of, no. Even if I want it tomorrow, I don't even necessarily know if I'm going to be in the mood tomorrow, so I don't want to pre-make a core of rice and have it just sitting around taking up space. I believe Stream Elements or Nightbot have commands for those, yeah, but either of them has to have editor privileges for that function to work, so either way, an editor is necessary. Sorry, I didn't show on mobile without an extra effort. And my plan usually involves, as soon as the rice mold gets dropped in there, I do the usual of coat it with soy sauce while it's still in a solid state. So I just get my bottle of soy sauce and run it over the little monolith in the middle of the wok, then break it up with my spatch. Once it's all broken up, that's when you frizzle it for a little bit, at least a few minutes, until you get it all well broken up and coated in the oil. Then you add, I'm doing it with a seasoning packet, so this one I add my seasoning packets. Dump them both on there. I use 2. It says only it's meant to use with 1. I prefer having a little bit more flavor, so double packies. Hello, Silver. Welcome in, little Babkin. An entire space cock chicken. Spatchcock chicken? Nah, just what was left of a boob at the moment. After Fopsy ate off it twice. Still made quite a bit of boob meat chicken, though, so plenty to make into delicious. Lots of delicious. Then you stir it with the seasoning for a bit. Make sure you get that all mixed in there and dispersed. Another point where I diverge from the recipe I was given for fried rice. They say push the rice to one side of the pan and put in 2 eggs. This is for 4 cups of rice. They want to put in 2 eggs. I think they're crazy. So I pre-crack 8 eggs into a bowl, and I add Walmart brand teriyaki sauce, which is basically soy sauce with a little bit of teriyaki flavor added to it. For reference, Phantom, since you can't get great value where you are, basically I'd say take soy sauce and mix in a little bit of cheap teriyaki sauce. You'd be in the same boat. It's a very convenient, inexpensive bottle. I use it for other things, so it's generally handy anyway. And this makes sure the eggs are flavored to start with. And I push all the rice to one side of the pan as far as I can, add a little bit more oil in the open area, and drop those 8 eggs that I beat up with teriyaki sauce in. And just scoot them around with my spatch until they're all solidified. As soon as that's finished, I re-add in the chicken and mushrooms from earlier. Stir those in, as well as I use a 4-cup Pyrex bowl in the microwave filled with mixed veg. Cook for about 6 minutes usually. I use the corn, carrots, peas, and green beans mix. I used to originally use the peas and carrots mode, but one day they didn't have those in stock, so I just whatever, I'll buy the full mix. And I was not disappointed. I actually felt like the added veg made a better difference. So, I just moved over to buying that instead. It's super easy to deal with. It's inexpensive and adds more variety of flavors. So, bazang. So, that gets stirred in. And at some point during this whole process, I do check the flavor levels. I add more soy sauce as need be for saltiness. A little more 5-spice for a little more 5-spicery. And of course, MSG, because MSG makes everything taste better, especially savory dishes. So, that. That all right up, and it hits good. Now, I'm not going to say this was my best ever fried rice. I still feel my pork fried rice is the best, but this involved a lot less prep time and a lot less cook time, and it got rid of an element that was going to potentially get wasted. And I wanted to make sure that rest of chicken got used up, flat out. And yeah, it worked well. It was a fairly decent fried rice. We both had a good sized portion of it Sunday night. I had a nice big bowl of it here for dinner tonight again. I am pleasantly filled. I am a happy Caddie camper at the moment. Yum, yum, yum. Usually my fried rice does taste better the second day when all the flavors had a little more time to, meld together and have a party. And this was no exception to the rule. It was better the second day. And it does reheat quite well in the microwave. No need to worry about pulling out a pan or something, though, to be honest, probably would be even better if you bust out the wok with a little bit of oil and re-sizzle it up to heat it back up. But that's a lot of dirtying of pans for nothing, and a lot of extra time taken for probably little to no end game bonus. Well, I say little no. I'm sure it would taste a good bit better, but for the fact that you're dirtying a pan that you don't need to when all you need to dirty is the bowl you're going to eat in anyway. Meh. Probably a little bit too much pointless effort. So yeah, that's what I did for Sunday, and that's what I had for dinner tonight, and very happy line. That was a very good thing to have done. Biggest difference between how I do this and how I do the pork involves I would have to take 2 pork chops out of the freezer, defrost them, cut them off the bone and cut into little pieces. And then there are raw meats, and I have to cook them a bit longer in the wok to make sure they're fully cooked before I add the barbecue and do the other stuff. So there's a bit of a time change there. And I didn't put the cashews in this time because I know how they taste with the pork, but I wasn't really in the mood to really add that into the chicken. I didn't really feel like it was going to complement my overall profile I was working with. So I just left those out this time. Eat it out of the pan. This is an option, but then I have a hot object I got to deal with, and I have a hot pad on my lap or something. Silver goes beep beep. Oh no, 80 streams and you're streaking again. Little girl, put your diter back on. No streaming here. No streaking here. I expect my guests to be at least somewhat clothed while we're on camera. Little children, they don't understand that they need to be presentable in public. To be fair, little me didn't fully understand that was a requirement either. Clothing, very much so. When I was but a wee child, I thought playing caveman involved you had to be completely naked. My grandmother was not overly excited by this concept, especially since I was playing caveman at her house. And I got completely naked and climbed on top of the piano. This is pre-kindergarten Caddie, like a 3-year-old. I got up on top of the vertical standing piano. Naked. Grandma's a very cleanly person, and she had a naked baby child up on top of her piano. She's short. She's going to have to get up a ladder to clean that afterwards because that's going to drive her nuts. That naked baby butt was up there. But yes, I cause problems. Clothing, wear it. I remember changing outside into swimsuits and not caring if people would see my ass. Fair. At a YMCA. Totally understand. Completely get this. At a certain point, you're officially too old to be allowed to do that. Before it's called indecent exposure. So yay. That all was a thing. And now that there are a few more people in here, I do want to apologize for last night. I am actually aware I was a little bit snippier than I should have been, and I apologize about that. The game was being very confusing, and there was a lot I was having to pay attention to, and it was getting me a little bit more stressful trying to focus on my game, and chat was being very active at the same time, which I appreciate that you do that. But there was a lot of paragraphing going on, which means even when I was trying to sneak over and look at the chat, it was like, great, there's something with like more than 3 lines in the box. And I'm trying to whiz over and go, oh, at the YMCA. Clothing, wear it. Yeah, I can read those real fast. No hassle. When I'm like trying to like dart my head over between getting shot at by brutes and going, and I have lost where Nepal is, and now there's 3 things attacking me. Shit. Oh, it's okay. E. So I apologize. I was a little bit grumpier than I should have been towards chat, and I am sorry about that. And I feel like I probably ended up paying the price for it because it was one of my lowest watch streams in a long time. By a good bit. So I feel bad about that. I am sorry. FPS is more us being peanut gallery, and you should not be expected to respond. I definitely agree on that. If I'm playing a game where I'm actively having to focus, I can't always promise I'm going to be able to like look over the moment you've said something or keep up with everything people say in chat. I like reading all of chat, but I'm not going to promise that when I'm playing like Halo or something, because it's not necessarily going to happen. If everybody's being really, chitty chatty and throwing off, multi-sentence posts, I ain't getting through that. I'm not going to be able to read everything you say, except during loading or when you're actively doing stuff that is acknowledging us. How far did you get in Halo 3? I have no idea. I've never played it before, so I'm not sure. I got Cortana back. I think that was the end of the last mission. We got Cortana back in my head. And we escaped with her. I don't know how far we got left. Don't tell me. I really don't want anyone to tell me. Don't tell me anything about the game. I literally want to know nothing about the game. Nothing. Not enough dogs on the screen. I'm coming to fix that. I'm not telling you. Okay, good. I know people like to think they're not spoiling something and just try and, weasel in a little bit of I'm not going to tell you about this movie, but I just want to let you know there's a cool twist. At which point I'm like, why did you tell me that? Now that's in my head. I didn't need to know that. I was going to see this movie without any additive. I was coming in blank, and you had to throw something at me. Don't throw anything at me. I just needed a checkpoint. So yeah. Really enjoying Halo 3 so far. I feel like Halo 2 I liked better. I liked how the weapons act a little bit better in Halo 2. I like the environments a little better. And the way it was easier to tell where I was going in Halo 2, I have felt much more WTF, where do I go now in this game than I did in the previous one. Also, the story was a lot more split between the two characters, and I kind of liked that. And it did feel more like we were being forced to do certain weapons here and there in that one. And it did add a little more variety to the game without making it totally a different game constantly, but making it be different enough that was more interesting. There's a twist that you're not a Benoit, but a Leon. This is true. Halo 2 is more dual-wield heavy. Nice photo. Thank you, Wishdream. Welcome in.
You know what is a spoiler?
What?
That we all get to spoil you.
Nuh-uh.
That's the only spoiler we can do is spoiling you.
No, 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 no. There's no spoiling me, silly Lily.
Yes.
And I saw you playing with your counterpart last night in the Tappy Minds game.
You mean nice Fluff? Because apparently I'm evil Fluff.
You're not evil, Fluff. You're silly Lily.
Yeah.
And yes, I told her that I liked the fact that I saw silly Lily on her stream.
Yeah.
Puppy. Halo 3 is a single weapon combat focused, and the weapons you dual wield are rather weak. Has flashbacks to when I casually mentioned where the flood was going to show up. If that makes sense. I still feel weak. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Good little puppy.
Yeah. Cute bunny.
No, 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 no. Not cute bunny. Not cute bunny. Just boring, ordinary bunny creature.
Okay.
Boring, ordinary bunny. No, not cute at all. I'm completely non-cute.
Super cute though.
No. I think Reach had the best weapons and stuff. Fair. I'll get there eventually. I'm weak to steel type. Well, you are fairy, so that makes sense. Yeah, after the surgery. Oh, more surgery again. Do tell. Weak even. Don't worry, I got you. I speak bad English and wrong spelling right word English by far. Because I'll say the right word, therefore it immediately translates to the correct word of the right spelling. And poison. Correct. So, I don't intend to poison you, though. I strongly resisted 2 times in the last 2 weeks in another chat. Someone whose persona is an Eevee was in the chat. They were talking about the different types of evolutions, and I was like, and they're like, and there's no ghost type. I'm like, don't say the joke. Don't say the joke. Don't say the joke. Don't say the joke. Well, Eevee passed away. Well, if Eevee passed away, new ghost type. Yeah. See, that's the trick. You know how most of them evolve by stones? Ghost type evolves via brick. Just brick? Yep, it's a brick. Brick. And then you have a ghost type. Surprise! Hyper beam. But yes, that was the bad ghost type Eevee joke. Yeah, it evolves by brick. Nah, because they evolve by stones, so it has to be a stone evolution. What's surgery, if you don't mind me asking?
Isn't lead a type? Is it lead a type of stone?
Yes, but we don't. That's still not just hitting a stone. That's shooting it. That's a completely. That's going too far. You gotta stay within the realm.
It becomes a steel type.
I hang out with so many poison types. So dangerous, they're all stance. What surgery, if you don't mind me asking? Speaking of my steel weakness, on Thursday I gotta get another pint of blood taken. Oh, goody. Whew, a pint. They just drain you dry there, little bun. Oof. LOL. I've been playing Mystery Dugon Red Rescue Team, and I am Shamanda because it's pre-fnacken. I have twins, so I was cut open. Uh-huh. Wishing a speedy recovery. Heck, it's Gen 3 game. Nice. Oh, hey, they evolved by Boulder into Ghost type. Moo. Hi, Caddie. Hello, Straighty. It's either that or organ failure, so I'll take my chances. Good point. Pats the good means on the head. Yay! Happy Pats. We love you, Miss Echo. We miss you, and we hope the hotel is nice and comfy. Did you bring your blankie with you, or did you just decide to go with whatever blankie's at the hotel? If anything, I usually have more question about whether or not they're going to have sufficient pillows at the hotels if you have to share your bed space. The Hyatt for MFF and the Drury at Anthrocon gave you 3 little peanut-sized pillows on a queen-size bed, which most adult humanoids need 2 of, and there's 2 people sharing each of those beds, which means one person's going to most definitely have a neck ache come morning. Pats from Wish Dream. The medicine man on the Sacred Mountain says my iron level was 205 units 2 weeks ago, which is 4 times higher than they want it to be. Oh no, I don't understand medical stuff. This fair. Oh, speaking of fun medical stuff, I'm not going to be breaking too much of a HIPAA regulation on this one. Fopsy'd asked me to pick up omega-3 Vites for her, which, spoiler alert, pain in the ass to purchase in this area. There were no, store brand, there was no Meyer brand or great value omega-3s. Grumble. So I bought the cheapest bottle that had 60 or 70 pills in it. 2 of my organs was removed. Back in 2024, I got diagnosed. My blood iron level was 895. So yeah, very weak to steel type. Oof, that is a lot compared to your 205 you are now. So at least you've gotten it down some. So I picked up said omega-3s, the cheapest bottle I could get my paws on, which is effectively, if taken 1 a day, about 2 months supply for $7. Grumble. Now, we already have a lot of vitamins in the cabinet specifically. We're a fan of the gummy multivitamin. So we have a gummy multivitamin any given time. I've bought from several different stores, trying all the different store brands for flavors, and so there's been a variety of those going in and out. I also, within the last year or so, we decided to get vitamin D's, so I got D3s, also in chewy gummy Vites, which are surprisingly inexpensive for a big bottle of those, and the ones I got tasted rather good, surprisingly. And when Fopsy's doctor said that she probably needed some more B12 in her diet, when I was at Aldi's, I saw they had gummy B12s. So I grabbed that bottle. So already we have a good supply of gummy pills in our cabinet. Heck, I even buy her melatonin in gummy form because it's more fun that way. Again, tastes good, and it's not a pill. So I stuck these omega-3 pills on top of the gummies in the cabinet. They're gel tabs. They're not gummies. I didn't get a chance to explain what I picked up before she had one. Apparently they tasted very fishy. Because she munched one. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. She's like, nope, I read the bottle afterwards. I just don't drink it in one gulp. I have a hard time finding a cheap supply of multivitamins. I end up getting the Target brand for $10. This is fair. Always check and see, no matter how much they say the amount of pills are in the bottle. Check to see if the dosage is 2 or 3. I found a lot of them have a dosage of 3 gummies for the amount of stuff they're trying to supply you with instead of 2. So even if there are a little bit more pills in the bottle, you might be getting less doses actually. I like the Meyer brand's flavor. I like the Aldi's brand one's flavor. The Walmart brand one was okay if I remember right. But yeah. None of them were bad. I actually enjoyed all the gummy Vites we've tried so far to some extent. Gummies are better. I was Flintstones kids, but I hated those things. Tasted like chalk and vaguely artificial sweetener. Oh my god, yes. All stance. I have tried to tell this to other people that that's how I felt they tasted. And they're like, no, I love them. I want to eat them like Caddie. Like, oh my god, no. Gummy vitamins now. You want to eat like Caddie. They actually taste better than regular gummies. I think these things taste way better than a Haribo. That's saying something because people buy those to eat on purpose. I would probably make my kidneys explode with how much, multivitamin I tried to take if I sat down with a bottle of those and didn't pay attention. Oh no, Flopsy chewed on a fish ball. She did. Those pills are 300 pills per bottle.
She never does that again.
Yeah. So the Target ones say they're 1 pill per the dosage. That's good. Are they gummies or are they regular pills you're getting there wild? Just curious. We're definitely a gummy family here. We like them the gummy style. It actually makes it so much more pleasant. Oh no, so many notification. No, bad candy. Yeah, I know. I have only 1 kidney left. But yeah. If they were not actually medication, I think my favorite ones that I've been getting that I take are the D's. They're I don't remember the brand, but they're orangish yellow label, like Vita something. It's one of those Vita names that just sounds so generically Vitatastic. And god darn it, they really have a good flavor to the stupid things. Lucky me, their dosage is 2, because then I get to eat 2 of those silly things. I have Calm gummies, which are actual gummies for magnesium supplement. I have a gray VR keyboard.
It's rainbow.
Oh.
So if you have points, you can buy keyboard layouts through the Steam Points thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the keyboards I thought were for the Steam Deck. Apparently, they're also for the VR keyboard.
Oh, that's
so I
cool.
got a rainbow one.
Nice. That is pretty awesome.
Pink bunny.
No, you are. Silly things.
I'm not bunny though, and I'm not pink either.
You're wearing pink, therefore you're pink. I am light reddish. Silly thing, says the maddest lad. I'm eating at 1 a.m. That's fair, honestly. My eating schedule's messed up as it is. I could be down for that. Vita D's nuts, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was fair, Jack. The dosage is 2 half spheres. Well, at least they're giving you an object mass. Nice. Do they work? Shout out from Mallet. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate. Yes, that one does deserve a shouty outy. They are a sweetheart lad. You should all go watch Mad and enjoy their cute voice. Mine, yes. The Vitaminster is displeased. But I usually end up buying whichever multivitamin is the most on sale and says the dosage is 2, not 3, because at that point you start having the loss of value. usually, because they don't tend to have 1.5 times the servings. In there they have, well, still like 120 pills to compare to 120 pills, etc. It's split in half to make things easier for the family. That's actually good. I prefer when they still do that, make pills separatable for child doses, because you never know. You might need to buy this for a kid, and you don't want it to buy like kids dose Tylenol or something stupid, as kids take 1/2 sphere.
Or a better idea,
Hmm.
you make salmon jerky, fish jerky. Then you get all the nutrients from the fish, and you don't have the icky fish taste burps after
Also true.
from fish oil.
I mean, we do have smoked salmon in the fridge. That stuff is delicious. Yes, you're welcome to some of the smoked salmon, Phantom. Go ahead. It's in the meat drawer with the lunch meats. Also extremely cheap at the Sam's Club. The entire like flat of smoked salmon, which I would happily sit down and just kill on, is so inexpensive. It is such a good thing.
We have a reservoir nearby that has rainbow trout. Every year we go get a bunch of them, and then we turn them into jerky.
I am so jelly. Rainbow Trouties is so good. I do buy.
We used to.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I do buy them rainbow trout fillets at Meijer. They're usually pretty inexpensive for a nice big chunk of fish.
Yeah. We used to catch catfish, but we couldn't figure out what to do with them, so we stopped.
Oh, catfish. That's easy. You fillet that stuff and you fry it. Catfish is delicious.
Yeah, well, my state apparently has both.
Catfish and rainbow trouts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're allowed to eat both. You don't have to only eat one. Hook it up.
Carp. Lots of carp.
We got carp, lots of carp, lots of carp, lots of carp. We got carp, lots of carp, lots of carp, lots of carp.
There's a lake here in Utah with carp that are gigantic, like small car sized.
So what you're saying is Phantom should come visit you and get fish?
Yes.
Okay, Phantom, you need to go visit Silly Lily. There are big fish there. There would be no fish left. Probably. But would there be a happy Phantom tummy? Maybe.
or grumpy phantom tummy because they ate too much fish.
Possibly. We'll just have to find out.
Because all that magnesium.
All right, so
mercury or
we'll have to check that for science. Mercury usually only in ocean fish. You get more of that in ocean fish than you do in lake fish or river fish.
Yeah.
I tried to buy catfish once. It was tilapia when I got there. Aw. I do occasionally buy kitty fish at the store. It's generally very inexpensive because it is a very farm raisable critter, and especially inland as far as we are. I mean, I'd say you're about equally inland west coast to mountain zone that I am from east coast.
Yeah.
But yeah, kitty fish is so easily farm raised in rivers and or lakes. So it can be delivered fresh to grocery stores throughout the Midwest to the western areas without any hassle, unlike a lot of oceany fish. And it's really good either baked off, like with a Cajun seasoning, or fried off. It's a very tasty fish. And you can often get it super cheap. And unlike tilapia, it is not a junk food of fish. It actually is very nutritional compared to some of the other more mass-produced fishes that are out there. So yeah, kitty fish. Highly recommend. I don't think Caddie got the joke. I don't get the joke.
Catfish. He's as in when you online date somebody and they look like a really hot girl and they turn out to be a dude.
Yeah,
Catfishing.
yeah. So that's
Actually,
what
that
he
joke.
was. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that
He
fell
tried to find a
flat.
catfish one, but he got tricked and got tilapia instead.
Yeah, because I know what catfishing is. I knew that, but I didn't get that was the joke.
I'm assuming that's what it was for.
Hmm. Yeah, sorry, Jack. That one fell kind of flat. That didn't even get dad level. That's.
Am I right, Jack? Is Jack right with my assumption?
We'll get you Silly Lily's dad joke Twitter or whatever she gets all her jokes from.
Twitter, Reddit, they both have a dad joke section.
Perfect. Meow. Very meow.
But Reddit has the dirty ones mixed in there. Both dad and uncle jokes.
Nice. Yep, you're right. LO, it floundered. Okay, that was funny. You got points for that one. I did do some sewing work. Meow, welcome in again, Strady. I did some sewing repair work this weekend. I haddock skip on that one. Very fishy. Since I'd finished off that dress that I just listed on my Ko-Fi page, exclamation KOFI, if you want to go look at it, it's under the store section. I decided I was going to do the repair work I had long overdue on Frou Frou, my pink poodle. One thing that I was not as happy with the head initially was it was too loose, so I added a piece of foam on the inside of the head to scrunch my face up to the front again. The problem is, once I did that, yes, it did press it nicely, but I'd used a pre-formatted face blank for the inside of the head, and now it was pressing directly up around my eyes, kind of like the VR headset is now for any of you that recognize that concept, except around each eye and in around the nose, so a little bit tighter, were now plastic rings with not exactly smooth, perfect, comfy edges. So it was a little less comfortable once I tried doing that. But it worked good. So what I did was I got some of that fun foam, that little super thin craft foam, cut out two 12-inch by 1.5-inch strips, got my hot glue gun and glued them into the inside and around the eye edges. So they are now much more comfortable. I think that joke wasn't fresh. There are no words in English language that have all the vowels in alphabetical order, said factitiously. Anyway, so I started to do that gluing process Friday night. I had gotten the last of the General Tso's in the microwave then. I'd stuck it in a bowl and I'd put it in the microwave and I heat up a little bit before I went to the back room, and I I got on some green beans, heated those up so that I had some veg with it. And I went back and I started to work on the gluing. I got one of the eyes done. And at about 5:10, and I was I'd say about a third of the way done with the second eye being glued in. So I have my extremely large, high temperature hot glue gun and my one hand inside of this head that's balaclava based, so it's stretchy. So I'm stretching it and trying to keep everything sane and held into place. Holding a flashlight in my mouth so I can see what I'm doing. And all of a sudden I hear beep, or I hear a pop, then I hear beeps, and the lights go out. A transformer blew down the road from us. While my hand, a very, very poignant high temperature hot glue gun, are inside of this thing. I have to be careful to not jump, not flinch, or I'm either going to spray hot glue where I don't want inside of my fursuit head, and or scald myself with a burning hot iron that is now currently floating inside of there that I'm trying to glue foam to plastic with. I managed to get it out without burning or making a mess. Suffice to say, I decided to not finish that project until the next day, even though power came back on within less than an hour. I did manage to finish reheating my dinner, though. I was like, you know what? We have a gas stove. It's electric ignition, but it's a gas stove. So I busted out the stick lighter, turned on a burner, pulled out a pan, dumped my food into it, and just heated on low heat until it was warm. Scooped it out back into the bowl, dumped my green beans in with it, and went in the living room and ate my dinner by candlelight, because that's the easiest to relight room in the house when there's no power. Power went down at about 5:12. Before 6 o'clock, we had power back on, and as you guessed, yes, I was still streaming Friday night. But boy, was that a great way for Fopsy to start our weekend. She had just managed to get out of the shower right before the power. She got off work. Instead of coming downstairs first, she was like, I'm going to take a shower. So she got and took a shower. So from 5 o'clock till the power went out was just enough time for her to have exited the shower because she was still drying in the bathroom. So not only did I hear pop, beep, lights go out, swear words from the bathroom upstairs. The Grim Reaper is pansexual. Death comes for us all. True dat. That was a close one. It was. But I managed to not hurt myself. I did finish repairing that. I don't remember if I finished that Saturday or Sunday for sure. My memory is not perfect for when I did things, but I did do that over the weekend, got the other eye in. And yes, it is a hell of a lot more comfortable. I didn't need like a ton of pillow in front of me between those plastic frame bits, but anything to cut the sharp plastic edges made it so much nicer. So yeah, her head fits much better now, and that'll be a lot easier to deal with. She also had some maintenance I had to deal with because I'd used a very cheap satin on her, the inside of her padded parts where she's got puffed out fluff. And a few of the seams had ripped off because, well, satin is not a big fan of tension, especially cheap satin. So, between yesterday and today, I went and redid all of the seam parts that had started to fail. It didn't make anything that was going to be noticeable from the outside. It was just interior. If anything, it would make potentially the legs sag a little bit because of where it was. But elsewise, no one should have noticed anything that was wrong. But I did, so I wanted to deal with that. So she's all reinforced on the inside where she needed to be. Those seams are all redone, nice and sturdy, so hopefully they'll last a nice long time. And I'll probably record some video with her this week just because I haven't worn her in ages, and I do love my pink poodle. She was a fun construct. I made her completely myself, save the face blank, so she's a total Caddie construct, and by far my best suit I've created so far. So yay, gonna be a pink poodle sometime this week and record that up and have a good time. Doctor, I think I have ADHD. I never remember where I parked my Ford. Doctor, that's not ADHD. Works, man, but I keep losing my focus. No. Because another comedian did a better job with that. That's why.
I tried, okay.
Because he started off, he's somewhat special needs, so he has a lazy eye, and he had an iPhone that doesn't like to turn on very often. So he has a lazy iPhone and a Ford Focus that drifts to the side. So he has a Ford Focus that can't focus and a lazy iPhone. He told it way better than I did. Silly little fox creature. So, Frou Frou is nice and repaired. I'm not sure when she's going to get to go to a con again. I might make her go to MFF because she is pretty warm if she's going to go to a con. But definitely not going to be an Anthrocon again. Again, pretty darn warm. The hard part is she takes up a lot of space because quite well padded body, but the body isn't like form specific like Mewtwo's giant tail of doom, so it can be at least squeezed down into a bag of some kind. My wife keeps going on and on about what we should use the empty drawer for. Eventually I told her to put a sock in it. Yes.
The dad jokes on Twitter are funnier than the ones I find on Reddit, to be completely honest.
Yeah, that was B grade.
The doctor one, the Ford Focus one, is that one I got from Reddit. The one I just put is from Twitter.
Apparently Miss Echo liked your focus joke. She pinned it.
Well, I hate to say it, but she's probably part of the focus group.
My children. And my window got minimized, so I wasn't seeing things up to date. There we go. Switch. And we're back. But the reason why I was working on something personal is because I didn't really want to start on anything major, since I have a commission project that I had fabricated was supposed to be on Friday. It was supposed to be here on Friday. Supposed to be here on Friday. Did you find out the problem with my situation yet?
What problem?
It was supposed to be here on Friday. Supposed to be here on Friday.
Oh, shipping is being stupid.
It showed up today. So I was going to work on that over the weekend, but no but a rope. Fortunately, it did show up today, about 3 o'clock. So I'll start working on that tomorrow. It was well past the time where I was going to, go into the other room and cut fabric. Um, but looking forward to that fun project. We'll get that all soda-dated up and make for a happy plushie. Shouldn't be too bad. I only expect a couple of days at best work on that. But yeah, some lovely purple fur showed up in my house from Howl Fabrics. Shipping confused me. All right, the package started in Georgia, like Atlanta, Georgia, where one of the United States' biggest airport hubs is. Where if you're flying to almost anywhere on the East Coast, your flight starts with you go from wherever you are to Atlanta, Georgia, and then to there. That's how much Atlanta, Georgia is a big hub. So they shipped it from Atlanta, Georgia to Jacksonville, Florida. I live up by the Great Lakes. So instead of going northwest, they sent my package USPS. So they can't say it's like this is where the UPS hub or the FedEx hub is. There's USPS in Atlanta, in Georgia. They shipped it down to Florida to then have it sit around in Florida for 3 days to then come up to my state. But yes, fortunately it did show up today, and it is lovely. It's very stupid soft, and I look forward to cutting in on that, making several pieces and getting them all sewn together. I'm going to make a very happy plushie. My wife says she's leaving because of my obsession with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I said, is that your final answer? No.
Most of us in here. Because if you know the part of the punchline, you get a cookie.
Daughter going on vacation. We booked a 3-hour boat tour. Me. Oh, the boat isn't named the Minnow. She didn't get it. Yeah, I was watching someone streaming the other day. They got a small boat, and I said, name it the Minnow. They didn't. And they didn't get that I told a joke.
And like I said, all of us will only know it. Only a few.
And the scary thing is, neither of us are young enough to have watched that show when it was on air originally.
No.
We all watched on reruns.
Yes.
But yeah, I've had to explain what a Gilligan is to more than a few people.
Yeah.
That hurts my head.
And I hope they for 15 years.
They never got damaged. Ever.
No.
Well, the millionaire and his wife did have a trunk full of clothes with them, so they had things to change into constantly.
Yeah.
But everybody else was stuck in the same clothes. Wild as the skipper to a millionaire and his wife, a movie star, and the rest till they edit the song. I understand the reference. Gilligan cut is a great trope. Okay, yeah, that the theme song did annoy me when I found out what the original theme song was. Cause it was Gilligan the skipper to a millionaire and his wife, a movie star, and the rest here on Gilligan's Isle. There were 2 other people. You replaced saying 2 names with and the rest.
Yeah.
And Skippy was basically like, the professor was basically main character in almost every episode of trying to do whatever they were doing. So how do you add the rest your MacGuffin?
And it's funny with that whole show, there was like multiple times they could have actually escaped the island.
Oh, yeah. Gilligan ruined it so many times. And for that matter, they were only just out in the middle of near Hawaii area, if I remember right. So the fact that they could have easily rafted out all of those indigenous races that colonized the Philippines, Hawaii, and whatnot, long before we had airplanes and motorboats, totally could have gotten themselves out of there.
Anytime.
So low tech. Just had a detective knocked on my door saying he was looking for a man with one eye. I told him if he used both of them, he'd probably find him a lot quicker.
Yeah, I may have found the puns for puns Twitter.
You're going to be punished.
What, not punished?
Punished. Very punished. And I did start working on another adult story. It's not done yet. Hello, Cap'n. Welcome in. Justice is a dish best served cold. If it was served warm, it will be just water. Wouldn't it be like just room temperature? Or just warm?
But just ice.
Oh. Back in your quarter. So,
Okay.
my last couple of stories like this, were about 3 pages long. This one's been a lot more detailed. I'm in page 6 right now, and I'm nowhere near done with it. So, for anyone that knows where to look for where I post those, you're probably in for a treat. I'm having fun with this. What a wild new year it are. Talk love you to someone. Crystal. Does she really deserve it? Probably. Silly Lily. Who's my little good girl dad joke machine? Who's my sweet little silly puff? You're such a good little white puppy girl. Such a good little fluff. A very well written white little puppy fluff. You're a good girl. You're well appreciated. And you're always here to make me smile and keep me entertained while I'm streaming. So thank you very much for that. You're a good girl, Silly Lily. A good girl.
I try.
You do. You succeed.
Yay.
I feel that was adequate.
Now to completely blow all that out of the water with that next pun.
Did you know that Davy Crockett had 3 ears? His left ear, his right ear, and his wild frontier. No, that's a 5-year-old joke, not a dad joke.
I did say those were puns.
Punished. You will be punished.
I probably deserve it. Well, I just did get punished. With Lubby talk.
I don't know. I consider that more of a prize. Stretch. That's a good one. No one paid for it. I needed that.
You may have grabbed your ear during your stretch.
My appear to have. There we go. It's better. I fixed it.
It's been that way. You might be able to get MTV or HBO.
No, that requires weird foil on a cable converter box.
And to bend the bunny ears in a certain direction.
No, not for HBO or those ones. Those are only cable channels. They don't come over the air. But apparently, yes, involving foil wrapping in your cable box, you could have cheated back in the day and got your fun channels. Fun times back when cable was cheatable. You'll never see the shops promote a huge blowout sale. Yeah. You mean they don't come over the ear? No. Jack, you're learning from Silly Lily. Careful. That's a dangerous task.
What's a dangerous task?
Learning jokes from you.
Why not?
Dad.
I mean, technically, I am at the age to be a dad, so.
And you have a daughter. So anyway, while I was at Sam's Club, I did get another fun find. When I was walking down the meat sector, I did grab a pork butt roast. 3.5 pounds on red tag. Like $5 for a 3.5 pound hunk of soon to be barbecued pulled pork in my house. It's a very nice looking cut, nice looking fat cap on that bad boy. I am probably going to cook that off in the slow cooker tomorrow. I just need to cut up an onion and get it all set up. But that is looking to be a very, very tasty, quite a few meals. The sentence, "Are you as bored as I am?" can be backwards and still make sense. Am I as bored as you are? True. I need to make pulled pork again. Absolutely should. It's such a fun, easy project. Honestly, I will give you all my recipe as much as it is in a recipe. Feel free to enjoy. All yours. Required hardware. A crock pot / slow cooker of some sort. Last time I made it was like 6 months ago. There. Cut up onion into like chunks. Display it across the bottom of a well-cooking sprayed crock pot. So you have chunks of onions down there. Place your pork roast in there. I'll read that in a minute. I want to finish my recipe. Place the pork in there on top of the onion. Season it well with garlic powder, chili powder, salt, pepper, and brown sugar. And I do mean season it very well, because you're having to season for the entire depth of this piece of meat. Those seasonings are going to go throughout the whole mash, not just be on that one surface. So basically, when I say put chili powder on it, I mean at least one side of this meat unit needs to have turned red from chili powder. And it's not going to be hot. Trust me, you're fine. And then you put on a bunch of brown sugar. There are no measurements for any of this because it doesn't really matter for the size. You coat the thing thoroughly with said seasonings, however big it is. And the onions you put in till you've covered the bottom of the slow cooker. Sugar, brown sugar, I'd say at least a cup or so in there, no matter how big your roast is. A little more ain't going to hurt anything. And Dr. Pepper. Store brand is perfectly fine. Diet is perfectly fine here. All of these things will work okay. Pour it in till it's almost all the way to the top of your slow cooker. Turn on to high for, I'd say, up to 6 hours. And it shall fall apart by the time you've reached your 6-hour range. Super easy, super delicious. You don't need to add barbecue sauce. Everything I told you to put in it actually generates sauce. The number of times I've been cooking this at someone's house, they're like, "Oh, and I'll pick up barbecue sauce." I'm like, "Why?" "For the pulled pork." Why? I'm going to pick up barbecue sauce. They do. And then when the food gets done and they're like, why did I pick up barbecue sauce? I told you didn't need to. But it's barbecue pulled pork. Don't you need barbecue? I made this correctly. It has sauce. I had a plan. You didn't have to buy more things. But they always do. Won't get you to arrest me for pulling pigs.
I said, won't you? I meant to say, won't you get arrested for pulling pigs?
No. Fopsy just got up. She's trying to get arrested for that right now. She was tugging on me. LOL.
There we go.
A fun way to find out you're old is to fall down in front of a random group of strangers. If they laugh, you're young. If they panic, you're old. Fact.
I certainly think Miss Echo actually got my joke. When you get arrested for pulling pigs,
Probably.
she laughed.
I'm thinking so.
That's what they call cops, is pigs.
Yeah. Fun social bonus fact from when the power went out on Friday. About 20 minutes after the power went out, I heard a knock at the door, and I went to find my neighbor standing out there. He knows us well enough. He's like, I immediately said, yeah, ours is out too, without even letting him say anything. He's like, yeah, I kind of figured. I just want to know if you'd already called it in. I was like, yeah, we actually both already reported in. He's like, oh, good. I know you two are both real techie, and you probably already, work from home and stuff, so you need the power as soon as possible. I'm like, yeah. It's like, fortunately, it was just after work, and he was like all happy about that too. But, he was like, okay, I told him, it was like, it said it was going to be by 10 o'clock, but I expect it much sooner. Fortunately, yes, it was within an hour. And he's like, oh, good. I didn't want to have to pull out the generator to plug in the freezer and the fridge. I just have to keep the wife from opening the doors to them for the next few hours. And I'm like, yeah, your stuff should be perfectly fine for a few hours. That'd be A-okay. Refrigerator with the door shut. Even if you open it a couple times, the objects will still maintain enough cold for several hours. It wasn't until after I'd shut the door and he left that it really hit me. Why would it matter? If anything, I wouldn't have pulled out the generator to make my food stay cold on Friday here. Why would I waste power to do something I can do for free? The high on Friday was 24. I would have happily just sent him home with 3 or 4 of the 18-gallon plastic totes that are sitting in my garage that I have no reason to need anymore that my sister left here. And say, here you go. It's called your outdoor refrigerator. Put your food in it. Put a rock on top of it. You're okay. Your food's cold. When the outside is freezer temperature.
He lost all his freezer food because he had to defrost it and he put it outside. Because apparently the forecast said it was still supposed to be below freezing that day.
Yeah.
So he lost all his freezer food.
Aw, that's bups.
It all thawed out and went cold because he had to defrost his freezer.
That's bums.
Yeah.
I should probably do the defrost thing before all this snow goes away and just tote all my foods, sit out on the back patio and do the defrost phase. I mean, it only takes a couple hours, so bing bang,
Yeah.
drain that bad boy out, and it has a hose hookup, so I don't even have to take it outside. Just hook the garden hose up to it and run out to the front of the garage where it'll leak out the garage door. Ta-da.
Yeah.
Bonus, it's on the other side of the people door into the garage, so it literally is just a straight shot the length of a normal 2-car garage. That's thinking smart. It also is thinking smart about when I have to unload the groceries from the car, because the freezer stuff just comes in through the people door, right into that freezer. No going any further. Thinking ahead here. We actually considered leaving it in the garage, the freezer that is, but we decided to put it in the family room, because that way we don't have to put on slippers or shoes or anything to go get to it. Makes it easier. And it's actually like catty corner from where the stove is as well, so it's right there next to the kitchen. I love that freezer. That was a very good investment. 7.1 cubic feet of cold storage. It costs maybe $15 a year to run the thing. Chest freezers are amazing objects. And it means I have a continuous supply of cold goods. And from what I've learned from when I've kept things in coolers with ice in this house, and that's essentially what the freezer is whenever the power goes out, is a cooler full of ice. I honestly have about 3 days without having to worry about if my food goes bad if the power's out. Because that thing is effectively a solid brick of food in there that's frozen, and it's totally insulated. So yeah, for anyone that has the space for it, I highly recommend a chest freezer. The hardest part is losing track of what's in the bottom of the stupid thing. They cost, and I'm not joking, even at worst case electrical cost areas in this country, you're not going to go over 20 for even a cheap brand 7 cubic foot chest freezer. Smaller ones, even less cost per year. And most of that's the phase where it's cooling the thing down initially. Because when you open a refrigerator or a side door freezer, cold air all goes and comes out. When you open a chest freezer, cold air mostly stays in. Because the cold tries to go down, not up. You can even accidentally leave the freezer's lid open, and you're not going to cost that much more energy loss, and your food's not going to defrost either. As long as it stays under the threshold line, your food will actually stay frozen in the freezer. Fun, silly fact. You're just a lot more cost effective if you do close the lid like you should. And a chest freezer does do better if it is solid full of already frozen objects. So no framer, because it's not fan based in there. It's just cold walls that chill off the thing. So if you effectively already have a 7 cubic feet-ish worth of frozen food product in there, well, you have 7 cubic feet worth of ice in there that is already cold. Freezer bars don't have much work to do. Bodies work well.
Alright, I'm gonna go off screen. I'll be right back.
Good luck. Commander, you're here. I should message the Fopsy and let her know you've shown up because she did not want to pay your debt while you weren't here.
Actually, I will wait for this first.
Well, she's not in the room.
Yeah, I can wait.
Also, I never know when she's gonna do it because it's she likes to surprise me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anyone that's around that can message her to let her know that he's around. You're the one who's paying, not me. True. But I have to repay the debt that you acquired onto myself.
One of my friends keeps asking where me, Fluff, and a few others get the pink sweaters from.
They're very pretty sweaters. Came with the Arflin, didn't it?
Yes, but what store did you all go to get them all?
Hobbert's Discord?
Yes.
Target does often have good sweaters.
Yeah. And it's lightish red, like you.
No, that's pink. I'm lightish red.
I don't know. I just think me and Phantom agree. That is definitely pink.
I'm lightish red, right?
Salmon pink.
But that's salmon. I'm not salmon. I'm Caddie lightish red. Salmon pink. Salmon pink is a color. Yeah. But I'm Caddie lightish red, not that salmon color pink. But yeah, I'm Caddie color red. Caddie color lightish red, right? And salmon is salmonish color pink. That's not red. Sure, it is lightish red. Lightish red. Yeah, it's definitely not regular red. Lightish red. Pink.
Totally pink. Yeah, totally. I mean, your shirt is the same color as my sweater.
No, it isn't. It's a different shade of color. We don't match.
Pink is pink.
No, I'm lightish red. You're pink.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Pink.
No, I'm lightish red.
Uh-huh. Totally believe you.
My children don't agree with me. How dare. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I am definitely looking forward to that pulled pork this week. I am probably going to take the time to make the tortellini for the two of us for dinner at least one time this week. You got time, probably. I definitely found that if I take the tortellini instead of browning off in a regular frying pan, doing it in the wok with the butter and the veggies is a really good, easy experience for me. So I like doing that. And if I give it plenty of time on there to get a little bit of a brown cronk to it, it adds a lot of good flavor to it. It really accentuates the quality of the noodles. And I'm not kidding. These mushroom tortellini from Aldi's, I definitely can eat those as a meal and not be unhappy there was no meat in my dinner. They hit so good. I think one of the biggest reasons is because they're not like a mostly cheese with a little bit of mushroom filled pasta. No, they're a mostly mushroom filled little pastas. And whew, really well seasoned ones too. And the fact they're shelf stable packs means they do not take up any freezer space. The fact they're like $1.70 per each of these little flat pillows means they're super affordable. I'm being a filled pasta means I'm not also then paying for like a meatballs or something to go with them. So everything's included in that little packet. And if I make 2 of those or 3 of those for me and Fopsy, either we have more than enough to enjoy, Or possibly we have more than enough to enjoy and I get lunch out of the next day from one cooking. And for a dinner that's like super low effort and super high flavor and really low cost, it is 100% a win. No question. Miss Echo. Legit hold up. Let me go in the lobby. Don't test to see if people laugh when you fall, Miss Echo. Playing The Last of Us 2 is stressful now. I have a flamethrower, but it's a last resort for if I get swarmed. Be careful, little girl. Don't get yourself all deaded. Yes, very important. Do not get yourself deaded by the zombies in any of those zombie games. There we go. Switch this one. Hold on. I'm going to hop off. Have a great stream, Caddie. Also, you're pink. You know what? I'm going to bend down for this because I want to make sure I give you loves correctly. Mwah. You're a good boy, Phantom. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for being a sweet little moderator. And thank you for being wonderful and special and fluffy, amazing, awesome, fabulous, and just a wonderful, wonderful little foxy / otter / space hyena / other kind of foxy soon. Good night. Mwah. And stand. The Phantom has left the building. Now, what I was doing was changing who I was idling on. I want to see if there's anyone more that I wanted to go to. Goodness glaciers, there's a lot of people on there tonight. I'll grind for points on that one. That should be good enough. Remember, you get credit for being in up to 2 Twitch streams at once. So, I'm okay with you making me your sleep stream that's just kind of idling there. But hey, don't waste your other one if I'm your actually active thing. Go watch someone in the background. Get points. Relatively certain that doesn't work on mobile, since usually a mobile device doesn't keep more than one tab active, or you can't use more than one stream actively on the Twitch application itself. But hey, if you're on your computer, go to town. 2 streams, not 3. Put 3 up, Twitch doesn't count any of them. And you get credit for being in no one streams. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I am definitely enjoying going through Halo. I feel bad that I slept past that game for so long. So far, I'm definitely going to stand by. 3 has been my least favorite of them, but it's still really fun. Too many bad guys have been really bullet spongy. I'm not as big a fan of how the weapons are acting. And a lot of the maps are just kind of super confusing as to where the heck do you actually go. I got here. Is there a tunnel? Is there an offshoot? Is there a door I don't see that happens to have a green light next to it it's like 2 pixels big and it's sitting kind of in a little inlet, so you have to be like staring directly into it? Or is there a door that just literally opens when you walk to it, but none of the other ones do? So, yeah. And quite a few times there was a lot more just wave after wave of bad guy keeps coming. I'm like, okay, are we there yet? I'm running out of ammo. This particular line of flood doesn't seem to be dropping anything, and I'm down to like 10 shots left on one of my 3 guns. Because I was smart and had a double wield for a bit till they wore down. And then I'm on my backup gun, and you're not giving me anything. Heck, I'd take the stupid green gun. I hate the green gun, but I like the green gun better than no guns. I have gotten interested in several more of the guns, though, so there's that. The blue Covenant SMG, though, that stands by as probably my favorite gun in the entire game. That thing kicks butt. Shotgun's pretty ripping, too. But in 2 and 3, you can't dual wield that like you can any of the other smaller weapons. And the SMG from 2 and 3 has been fun too. That's actually not bad, but not as common in 3. I have only noted finding that like twice. We need to have that be more common. Not sure what we're going to play after we're done with all the hellos, but we have a few more weeks, definitely, since we still have Halo 3 Part 2, Halo 4, and Halo Reach, I think, were the other remaining ones. No matter what, I got a little ahead of me in Master Cheap Cheap Collection. I'm glad I picked that pack up quite a while ago when I got it on a Steam sale, because I was like, I'm going to play this at some point. Someday. And that day's now. Definitely glad I'm playing it with someone like Nepal. She is definitely a very good helper for this game. Equally doesn't always know where she's going, but also not spoilerizing anything by accident. So there's a bonus point there. Or dragging the line too hard by like knowing where to go and then just running there, and I'm like playing catch up the whole time. If anything, she's doing a good job of making sure I click on things or I go first a lot so that I'm getting to experience things right away and get some shots off on stuff. Also not hogging weapons. That's a very important good girl point. She doesn't like say, no, I like the blue SMG. Mine. If anything, she's like, no, I like sniper rifles. I'm like, here they are. There's one. Yours. My biggest problem with this, either Covenant or Human Sniper, is not enough ammo. And in 2 and 3, the brutes take a ton of shots. So trying to play sniper on that one is a lot more ammo draining. Hello, sweetie Nepal. Welcome in, dear. How is my sweet plushy plush? Oh, and followers wise, we're almost up to a really interesting goal. I need one more follower to accomplish this. I am one away from being full HD. I'm almost up to 1080. So if anyone's got a free person that can follow, they can turn me to 1080. I am having dinner currently. Yay, you're allowed to eat. Yeah, the brutes are rather spongy. They are. They're very spongy. Meow. Hi, y'all, says the Miss Echo. There's a lot of helloing going on there that I wasn't reading all of. I found a new generic soup that I was really happy with. Meyer store brand started doing the chicken pot pie soup. Usually, whenever you find the generic soups, you're just going to find like a basic beef veggie and a chicken noodle and stuff. Nothing fancy. But Meyer started doing the pot pie, which is very similar to Campbell's chunky chicken, pub style chicken pot pie. And at $1.60 a can, it's a heck of a value. Tastes pretty damn near the same. Might not be quite the exact flavor hit as the Campbell's one, but for 3/5 the price, that's beyond the I can't complain moment. You didn't miss anything.
Okay.
Kitten. Yep, you agreed to your kitten. Brutes are built that way due to lack of shields. Yeah, but they're also just sponges that seem to go on forever. Even things with shields, they would be, break through. Also, Halo doesn't seem to care. They tell you things like, aim for a place where there's a joint in their armor. That never seems to make a difference to me.
Just shoot until they stop moving.
Headshots don't seem to make any difference. So basically, I find the sniping not as snipe logical as it would be for most FPSs. It's just like the sniper is a long range way to hit someone in the gut. LOL, they're just hard to kill. Because it doesn't seem to matter where you hit anybody, they just have to be hit, and eventually they fall down. Oh, that's only on hunters where breaking the armor matter. Break it. Break it. Oh, crunk. And I've definitely been having a lot of fun with the card shop game still. I am far from feeling done with that. I intend to get the 500 10 ranked cards. It may take a total of 4 to 5 weeks from the point when I hit the 100, but I did that at least a week or two ago, so I'm already well into that. Just keep grading cards every time they come back, another set of 32, and buy any grade 10 cards that customers try to sell for whatever they're asking, just to make sure I get it. And I am 1 card away from the 1 to 10 goal. My little stupid trick has been, I send in the same card, which at the time I had about 5,000 when I started sending them in. But since they're common in one of the series I keep opening, I now have like 13,000 of that card, even though I've been sending them in constantly. So they've managed to give me a 1, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, but no 2 yet. 2 is the only card I need left on that series. And once I get that, I got the 1 to 10 goal. I can hire 4 more employees in a given second and then fire them, but I don't want to waste the time and money just to accomplish a goal. The 500 cards thing, I will get that over time. The get one that I can sell for 100,000, that's the harder part. Has to be graded for over 1,000, not just you sell it at 100,000. Because I have an 88 something one that I could put up for 100K and it would eventually sell, but that doesn't count. It has to be a card graded at 100,000. Headshots actually don't get a little dot in your reticle on Halo 3. I know I have 4 eyes, but my real ones are red. That's good. Easy enough. That's luck.
Yeah, I have eyes, 2 here, and then, eyes.
Yes, you do. Boop. It's all right. I'm wearing my Social Anxiety Social Club shirt today.
Yes.
Which is very appropriate.
I mean, don't we all feel that, though? Ain't we all part of that club?
Totes. The waiting for luck to pop out a ghost card worth that when graded. And you can regrade cards. I've already started doing that on my my highest Bitlun ones. But from this point on, I'm just going to stockpile any of my highest grade ghosty cards. And once I finish with projects A and B here, aka at least project A, where I'm grinding out the 1 to 10 goal, then I will start just going for all my highest valued cards and let those all get ranked. And then let that stockpile for a while till I get the 500 goal, if I haven't got that already. If I've already gotten that, anything that I know can't get above the 100,000 gets graded and then sold, and then becomes bank. Because you grade a card that's worth, 1,000 or more at 200 even for the 4-day goal. You're almost guaranteed it's going to go up by more than $200, which means hella more profit. And then boom, extra profit. Money out the yin yang. Yeah. You're cute.
Girl.
You're a good girl.
So are you.
Nah.
My crap.
You're just a silly lily, that's all.
Lies.
No, see, that's facts. That's 100% facts.
Silly Lily, and then you're a good Caddie.
No, that's not how that works.
That's how it works. That's how it works.
No, you're a silly lily, and you think I'm a good girl, which is a fib. You also think I'm the weird C word for some reason, which I'm definitely not. But you are. But you're cute. You're very cute.
Cuddly.
Okay, I'll take cuddly. I am that.
Snuggly.
Yeah, I'm snuggly. I'm a snuggle creature. I like to cuddle up.
See, there we go. We win.
What? I'm snuggly. I snuggle.
And cute.
But
and snuggly.
But I'm not cute. I'm just snuggleable.
God, where's Commander when we need him?
Occupado. He got shore leave. Didn't. Mewtwo needs to snuggle Michelle. Probably. Or maybe someone else. Everyone else. All of the people. All of the critters? All of the critters. At least anyone that doesn't smell bad.
Yes. I mean, we all know cats don't smell.
Mm.
They bath themselves all the time.
They lick themselves all the time.
Yeah, no pain. Bunnies are also dirty.
Bunnies also eat their poo.
See, cats are just better.
Like, bunnies actually have to eat their poo to fully digest it. Bunnies are weird. All your critters snuggle Michelle. Probably. And dogs, well, they just eat cat poop. Or dog poop.
Well, they eat whatever the hell they put in their mouth.
They're not picky. But think about it. A cat will sit on the floor in front of you and lick its ass and then lick the rest of its body. And then you pet it.
And the cat also, when you get up in the morning, has its ass right in your face.
Exactly. So, how clean is this cat creature you speak of?
So what we're saying is every creature is dirty to an extent.
Yes. It is a sad, freakish existence. Oh, you mean the fact that bunnies have to eat their own poop? Yes. Or as my sister likes to call them, Cocoa Puffs.
Well, Alice would say that.
True dat, yo. True dat. I'd say two of the things I don't miss when my sister lived here for a few months. One, the fact that the bunny they had at the time liked to kick little Cocoa Puffs out of his cage onto the floor, which we were still finding for a few months afterwards. Also, I was allergic to either him or his hay. And I like being able to use my eyeballs and not have them swollen shut. It's hilarious that Nesquik Rabbit has a cereal. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Why do you have a bunny who makes a chocolate cereal that's round puffs? Look, at least make it a Frosted Flakes kind of situation, not a Puffs. You'd have been okay.
Little kids aren't think that, though.
Yeah.
They're just gonna think, ooh, yummy sugar.
No, but they also, the dumb ones might see a bunny and go, oh, look, this Nesquik Rabbit made more Choco Puffs for us.
By that point, it's natural selection. Clearly, that kid is not gonna live that long, so.
Yeah, probably. Oh, I'm needing the stretches today. Here we go.
If you sprinkle a little bit of cynicism on anything, everything makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I am pleased to announce that self-coprophilia was far, far, far removed from my decision to be bunny. I appreciate that was not part of your reasoning. Did my pin message go away? Eventually it did. I think I got bored and left. They only stay for so long anyway. Even when you do intend to leave them for a while. Probably about the level where Twitch times them out of the top of the chat. As if the message was scrolling on its own, not if it were just up there and whatnot. Maffle. All right. Where is that? There it is. Netsu looks exhausted. EP. I'm also pleased to announce, first time ever after like 8 cults I've joined, my character is not coprophile. I was rooting for it. Yay. Oh, and Netsu related thing. I succeeded in something. Cheerio. Rioting, not rooting. Get that Cheerio. There it is. Oh. I utilized the skill you gave me, Natsu. First one. Silly can see, none of you can. I got my little picture up by my name panel.
Yeah.
Meow. Secondly, exclamation
I'm gonna do something.
exclamation VRC. I made a VRC group for which I intend to do group meetups with. So,
Speaking of,
aw, yay, you're representing me. Thank you.
I think I even kind of advertised a little bit on Flush Stream last night.
I'm okay with that. I've worn hers in front of other people before. Looks good on you. And
Chat can't see it.
yeah. And anyone that joins the group, don't worry. There's nothing to see there right this second. So I will accept you all after stream because I don't want to, sit there and go through my menus constantly to accept people while I'm streaming. But by all means, yes, I made a group. It does have a cute picture. So there's a really good picture to put in the bar above your nameplate.
You just inadvertently called yourself cute. Got it.
No, it's cute. I'm not cute.
Yeah, but it's a picture of you, therefore cute.
No, it's just very cutely drawn by Mendy. I'm not really that cute. Mendy makes me that cute in art form.
It's like the picture on the screen. It's a cute.
That's Bo's art. And Bo's draws things cutely. And so, unfortunately, it became cute. So I am hoping to do group meetups sometime in the near future. So obviously you're going to want to join the group so you'll be able to go to them. And that'd be awesome.
Yes. Join the group of the cute lion. He deserves it. It's like he deserves everything else we give him.
Oh yeah, I can't do it from in here. It doesn't look like. Also, where do I change my group again? Darn it. Hold on. Move this thing out of the way. Because I'm not even representing my group. I made it show up on me, and I created the group. I never applied it. Profile. There we go.
Or you
View all.
OBS Launchpad, and the group should be in the bottom middle.
Represent group. I am not representing my own group. Yay. I'm self-advertising. Now, let's see. Groups. I wonder if I can do it from in here. Group info. Okay, there's more over. Oh, that's just the fact that I'm on group info. Gallery, events, instances. No posts. No, I guess I can't do that from in here. I can do it from the website, though, so I'll deal with any acceptances after stream. But please, feel free to join that group. I don't bite. I'll basically accept anyone that's not a troll or a creeper. And I plan to have basic meetups. Either maybe watching something on the tube or just hanging out and chatting. Whatever floats the boat that day. I miss playing board games, and I gotta go pester Connie for it. Play some boardly games. Those are fun. Why is Bahamut in my room? I don't know.
Yeah, since he pulled a bunch of weird cards, and all of a sudden Bahamut appeared in my room.
Oh, I missed that part. I'm sorry. Things showed up. We got to play poker. I got my deck. Draw the 21 of spades, the bishop of stars, 20 moons, and half the clubs, and the infinity of diamonds.
And
Ah.
somehow that summoned Bahamut in my room.
I'm okay with that. I joined already. Yes, you did, Jack, and I accepted you earlier. I think you were the first not admin person to join. I think I still need to get Miss Echo to join too, because I need to give her keys to the castle once she joins. I also posted in the Discord.
Should be trusted with keys to the castle.
Yeah, there'll be enough people that already have control. I don't need to worry about adding extra peeps. Not that I don't.
And you could. That's entirely up to you, though.
I don't need to have half the people showing up to be admins, though. I'm already risking that with having all the people I do have adminning. But yeah, I also posted the link in the main Discord chat, so it's an idle chatter. If you didn't get it there, get over there. Or if you see me or anyone else representing the group, there's you click on it and you have a request to join. I thought the boss that the affinity symbol associated with was Tiamat. I don't know. I booped it shortly after you posted here, but don't worry about that now, cutie. Thank you. I appreciate you not worrying about that. Because at the moment, it wouldn't do you any good except to be able to represent my little flag over your head. Because it's not like it's the key to getting into being with me right now or anything. But preferably, I will ask if there's going to be a group meetup and you're wanting to go to it. Please make sure you've joined beforehand. I know this is something that comes up a lot. And I will stress that come before any meetups are going to be announced. You have to join the VRC group ahead of time. That way I don't have to go in and accept you and whatnot on the fly. He was on break. He was in the middle of his Siggy. Oh. but silly Lily. Silly, this is very important. Tiamat's a girl.
Okay, then she's on break.
That's better.
In the middle of her city, so they
I like that we're both talking about two different games and we each have no idea which one the other is talking about. Probably. I summon my Red Eyes, White Kitty, Crystal Lily in attack mode. Go attack.
Scratch.
Yeah, that didn't do any damage. Oh well.
I don't have any weapons on my
You're not a very good duel monster.
No. You only sacrifice me for stronger stuff.
Yeah, true. To be honest, I own a deck of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I never really learned how to play that particular CCG. But I have some of it. I learned the basics for Star Wars and Star Trek, which were made on the same basic concept engine. I learned Magic, Pokemans. I had learned the Digimon card game, but I think I forgot most of that at this point.
Most of the world has forgotten about that card game as well, so I'm pretty sure you're fine.
No, that actually has made a resurgence lately. It's made a comeback. It was barely released in the United States. That's why most of us don't know about it. But it really hit hard in Japan. But they didn't decide to print it over here very much. They sent like one set of starter decks and a mauled up set of the rules that didn't make any sense compared to the actual Japanese rules. So that would explain why nobody here in the United States understood it.
No.
Oh, you're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm talking about La Motoire. Blah, 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 blah. I was talking about demon summoning. Playing some people's first furry awakening Star Fox 64. Well, in that case, the infinity symbol is associated with Bahamut. Ah.
Bahamut, or is that somebody else?
I lost track. I'm just going to summon Veevictus and Madi, and the Via Siobhan Dragon, Crimson Hellkite, Volcanite Dragon, Kaisku Dragon, and Swamp Dragon, Canopy Dragon, Wrathy Dragon. Veevictus? What is this? Blood Omen? Magic the Gathering. Veevictus Asmadi was one of the 7/7 Elder Dragon legends from the Legend series. I don't own a black border copy of it by any stretch of the means, but I do own a white border copy of him. I love that card. He was my buddy.
What is? You can read that if you want. It's on you if you summon him or not.
Is that to summon Bill Cipher?
Yes.
Got it. Not reading that.
Yeah, but you're fine. You're missing the other two requirements.
Yeah. But my Magic the Gathering primary deck, since I had one, started off as a red and black deck, but turned quickly into a red, black, and green deck with Veevictus Asmadi as the core. Further than that, I kept rooting into that mess and decided to make it a dragon deck. So I went around and collected as many drakes, dragons, and whatnot that were green, black, or red. Did you know they've made a lot of those over the years? Did you know I have several in my eBay wish list that are only maybe $1 a piece for really good dragon cards that would really add to my party? Just saying. Just saying. Reality's an illusion. The universe is a hologram. Buy gold. Bye. Silly bun bun. Tricks are for kids. And bun buns. Meow.
I mean, would Bill Cipher really make the world any worse than it already is?
Yeah.
If anything, he might actually make it better.
Yeah. I have no clue what's going on. This is how my folks or older sister feel when I talk about video games? Probably.
Don't worry about it. Jack, we're talking about Bill Cipher.
That's what they're talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I stopped playing Magic the Gathering because the cost was getting too high. My favorite funky Dorito. Nice. It was getting too expensive to buy cards. And anyone that I wanted to play with besides my sister didn't really care about having fun with the game anymore. They just cared about, I want to win this game in as few turns as possible. Now, granted, I will playtest the deck and make sure I do have a game solution to it. But to be fair, I care more that I got cool cards out on the table and got to play with them than I do caring if I won the game. Specifically, I would definitely love to win by, like, sending my Elder Dragon Legend to explode you. But I would rather be able to get out, like, a fleet of dragon than I'm just hovering around me going, you're never going to hit me. Just have you come out with something with, like, Forest Walk and just crush me before I can do anything else to kill you. But yeah, the costs of packs have just gotten stupid expensive for Pokemon and Magic, so me collecting either of those anymore just feels so overpriced. Unless there's a Mewtwo displayed on the package, like a guaranteed card, I don't normally buy Pokemon cards at this point. And Magic, if I'm going to get anything, I have enough basic crap I can build into a deck of any of the colors or any combination thereof. I'll just go on eBay and buy whatever card I want that I'm missing. Even a lot of my, biggest Magic collecting friends, they're like, yeah, no, unless you really want cards to be from this series. Oh, you need to have ones from the pink cycle of Perpotitude. Nah, it's the same kind of crap over and over again with different art. Just go on eBay, search for the name of the card you want, send the person $1.50, and they send you a card. Because somebody out there's got stacks of this stuff. And they always do. I have not had a single card that I had a desire to acquire that I couldn't find for under $3. Now, I'm not saying you're going to find a Black Border Black Lotus from first gen for under $5. They still make the joke that Wizards of the Coast pays their employees bonus in those things. Notoriously, they were worth hundreds of dollars by the time even I found out about Magic the Gathering.
If only we knew and held on to them.
Hell, if only you knew to buy Magic the Gathering back then, nobody was hardly buying it when it was first gen. It wasn't until around third or fourth gen people were actually buying the stuff. So those first gen Black Lotuses were stupid rare.
The version has a bunch of first gen stuff.
If it's black border and older than dirt, yes. If it's white border, nope.
We played way, probably first gen.
When I started playing, it was before 5th revision came out. And that was in the mid 90s.
Yeah.
Phew, been busy night for me. Give me a few and I'll hop in. Okie dokie. Check in, no audio. I can get a check in chat. Somebody in chat tell Miss Echo we are A-OK, please. Also, it's a loud rumbling out there. I don't know if that was thunder or a truck. Audio's fine for me, stream. Oh no, Nepal. Miss Echo is just trying to get a check-in because she can't hear audio where she's at. All good here. Yay, thank you. She's currently in a hotel room. Meow. But I do love Magic the Gathering. It is a fun game if you find someone that likes to just play it and have a good time. And if anyone is ever around, I will happily make decks for multiple people to play together. That's easy. I have the cards, and I can do that in like within an hour, have enough for even up to 4 people to play with. And happily explain how to play the silly game. Hell, I'll even tell you what to do with the cards in your specific deck so you know what you're doing. I guys got showered and changed. Shh, it's a secret. It's a secret that you're clean? Okay, nobody tell. Everybody, we're just going to believe Miss Echo is dirty.
Just joking. Most of the people here.
Probably.
Only me and you will probably understand what I'm referencing with what I'm typing out.
And I've only ever had one person willing to play the Star Wars CCG with me, ever. And he lives over 5 hours from here, so I'm not expecting to get to do that anytime soon. And since I moved away from where he lives, I ended up buying a lot more cool cards. I now possess things like the Emperor, the second Death Star. I have a fleet of Star Destroyers. I have a fleet of Mon Calamari Star Cruisers. All of this stuff is stupid hard to get a hold of. Thanks for the rupees. I need them for arrows. As long as it's not the living card game, I'm willing to try it. No? And yeah, you need rupees for arrows because why did they make them not be arrows? You still have to buy arrows.
Yes.
And then it costs you rupees every time you fire one.
Exactly.
Why did you have to buy the arrows if each arrow still costs you a rupee?
What are the arrows tipped with the rupees?
I have no idea. These mechanics make no sense. Also, I do have a starter deck of the Little Troubles card game. I do want to learn to play that one, give it a shot. I also got a few booster packs for it so I can augment if potential. It's such a fun looking game. I would love to do it. The bow has to have a cost control to it. Makes sense. My favorite part of The Legend of Zelda is that you could replace Ganon with a ninja and it wouldn't be any different. You know, that is pretty true. Especially with how you have to kill him in the first game. It's like, well, he just kind of is invisible and you have to shoot him with an arrow to make him appear and then swing a sword at him. Anyone get the reference? You get a cookie. Several of them got the reference there.
Yes, and several of them get a cookie.
Good. Dun, 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 dun.
Long enough, that song gets stuck in your head forever.
Yeah. The number of times I've sat in the overworld and grinded till I had enough to get the blue ring.
I know where all the swords are.
In both playthroughs?
I know how you get the first playthrough, because me and my mom would only play the first playthrough, and we'd never touch the second.
Second one's fun too.
Because if I remember right, the advanced sword is in the graveyard.
Yep.
And the other one is up in the mountain above the waterfall.
Yep. And where's the wooden sword?
The start.
Damn, you knew that one. I thought you were playing the game without a sword till then. I'm kidding.
I'm pretty sure people tried playing it without without using the first sword.
People have beaten it without using the first sword. There's a whole like hard mode version to play the game like that.
Yeah.
In fact, there's a hard mode version to play the whole game except killing Ganon without getting the sword. Because it is possible. Anyone can get the reference, gets a cookie. I've yet to finish the second quest. I feel bad about it because there's 6 unofficial quests. This fair. I have spent so many times beating that game over and over and over again. Because after you beat the second quest, it automatically loops back to the second quest again. So, because the game card itself only has the 2 quests built into it. So you beat quest 2, you loop back to quest 2 again. Oh, and the bad guys are a lot harder in quest 2. Way more sword spongy.
And one of the stages, I actually had to figure out how to block the map because the people would overreact to it.
Oh?
Yeah, because if you remember right, one of the dungeon maps is a symbol of an Austrian painter.
Yeah, well, he stole it from an Eastern Asian religion, which is designed for peace and serenity and stuff.
Yeah, but I covered it because I wanted to not take my chances.
Mm.
But for all we know, Twitch would see it and be like, "Oh, flag." My fault.
You need to recover the wand. The wand staff has same damage as the white sword. Does it have the Johnny Quest built into it? Ducks in cover. Ooh. What kind of wand? It shoots the Rude Buster from Deltarune. I spend way too many hours playing the original Legend of Zelda. I am so happy when they came out with that little Game & Watch variant of it. I know it was pointless. I know I own that game in so many different places. I picked that stupid thing up, and I just blew through the first playthrough without, like, hardly taking a break. Then I picked it back up, and I blew through the second playthrough with almost hardly not taking a break.
And then we ignore Link's Adventure.
We play that up until you get through all of the actual palaces, and then you say, "Fuff the rest."
Yeah.
Because it's fun up until that time.
General, because the RPG elements make no sense.
To be fair, at the time, there were only 2 Zelda games, so it was different, but still the same enough.
And the one thing that made no sense was having lives.
That annoyed me.
That was the worst part, is the live system in that one.
You could grind for lives, though, in the end.
True.
Once you have mastered all of your levels, when you get the level up experience, you get another free life.
Yeah.
So, yeah, my last time I was playing that, I was just sitting there grinding for lives, going, I'll go beat the boss sooner or later, grind for lives, got bored of the game, put it down.
And then completely forgot it existed and went to play Link to the Past instead.
Or anything else. And you can get a Bible that makes the Rude Buster burst into flames on collision with the enemy. The Rude Buster is actually weaker with the Bible, though, which honestly tracks when given Susie says, "Fluff the prophecy with her fist," or the fist. You got to try Hoverbat's Zelda 2 PC port. Y'all, this is sus with no audio. Yes. We're being sus.
Yes.
I'm being sus. Mm.
Very sus.
Very sus. Very sus. Good girl, Silly Lily. Good girl.
I mean, I can see how she's seeing it because you are.
I just started doing that just to be more sus on purpose.
Inappropriately touching me. Oh no.
Okay, I'm waiting for the paragraphs in my Discord DMs later. Anyone gets that reference? Keep your damn mouth shut.
Yeah.
The Zelda 2 PC port has a second quest. It's cool. Without spoilers, you get to access a third continent. And it's a true final boss that isn't Dark Link. You know, that's a good thing. Especially since we figured out you can cheese the boss if you ever get to Dark Link and just hide in the corner and poke your sword out while ducking. But like all of the dungeons in second and Link 2 were decent sized. I would say they do grow gradually between 1 through 6. Then the difficulty grows gradually between 1 through 6. You slowly use the tools you picked up in each of the dungeons. This all makes sense. And then the final dungeon is hell. It's a gigantic, pointless looping maze that is like stupid impossible without a map. And to get to it is like a dungeon in of itself where you're like doing that zigzag in the fire path there in the mountain or whatever they call that area against things that are throwing rocks that have no direct pattern, no easy way to know how to dodge what you're getting attacked with. So basically getting there is just a game of attrition of how few lives did you lose before you got to that gate.
Yeah.
But fortunately, if you do get to that gate, if you ever die, you restart there as opposed to back in the starting palace.
Thank God.
But from that point on, the game is just this giant maze of stupid. And I've never had the gumption to go deal with it.
No.
I love up through getting the stones and unlocking all that stuff.
Yeah.
I find it a fun game. I find an interesting, fun challenge. But after that, no, I'm done. Then you play Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was amazing. I loved that game. I owned that on too many systems. I've had it since it first released on the Gray Brick Game Boy.
Too bad it was a whole dream the whole time because the lady in there actually put live Link genuinely.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a bunger. But hey, it was actually a really good game. It was loaded with interesting Nintendo references that were subtle enough to be present, but not like blatant enough to make you go, "Ha, this is a Mario ripoff or something." But yeah, that game was great. Built very much on the Link to the Past engine, but dumbed down for the Game Boy variant. Graphics were perfect. The control was amazing. It was damn near one of the best Game Boy games that was ever released. I'm not gonna give a 1 to 10 best Game Boy games, but I can say for sure that Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins, and I will put up Tetris as another one of the most perfect games of the Game Boy. Yes, it's early and simple, but can you think of a game that's more Game Boy than the original Tetris?
I would probably argue Pokemon.
Pokemon's definitely a really good game for the Game Boy, too. I will give that to. But seriously, Tetris is the quintessential Game Boy game. It came with the gray brick. It was,
Yeah, and it went to space too.
yeah, and it was simple enough to be easily played on that screen with even early programming skills on the Game Boy. It was
Mm-hmm.
challenging. It was entertaining. People still play that damn game today, whether or not it's on a gray brick. My favorite part about Zelda 2 is the bird woman boobies. Yeah, yeah. I fell off Link's Awakening. Oh no! And Grifter's waving. Well, I loved Link's Awakening. I will say that was one of my favorites. But if you didn't like it, I can actually understand. Partly because it's kind of like side story Zelda, whereas the other ones are theoretically in the main zone. Theoretically, they're all a new hero emerging each time throughout the ages. Just take up the sword and saving the world and the Triforce and all that stuff. I try to like it, but something didn't feel right. This is fair. At the time, it was definitely my best Game Boy game, and we were still going on trips and stuff. So, as a backseat occupant, it was a really good thing to have with me. The Oracle games felt better, but again, they were evolutions of Link's Awakening. This is true. They were using the same Game Boyized engine variant and just going with it and making two new sets of stories. I own all of these on actual Game Boy cartridges too, if you're curious. They were all. I never finished either of the Oracle games, but I did play them a little. It was the point when I was in the Game Boy Color, meaning I didn't have as much free time anymore, so I didn't have time to really sit down and play them. Jobs and schools and stuff. But anyway, hug chat. Remember, my eyes are up here. My chest is down here. I'm hugging you with my chest. There you go, chat. Just snuggle into that bun chest. Get a little snuggle in that bun chest. There you go. Get that cuddle on. That's a good chat. Get that cuddle. Get all soft. Fluff, fluff. There you go. You're good, chat. Give you little head pats on the way out. Good chat. I still kind of regret that the two Oracle games didn't end up as remakes of Zelda 1 and 2 like it was initially planned. Understandable. They were still fun, so there is that, and they became their own thing. I was really happy with those ones. There would have been a third game creating a trilogy of the first two games. Basically, any of the 2D or top-downy type Zelda games really hit good to me. I'm okay with the 3D ones. Like, I'm okay with watching them more than anything else, but playing them I'm not as happy with. I don't drive as well in third-person combat type situations. But I do like the stories of them. Just I don't play them very well. But they made, I know they made at least one more for the 3DS, which was a sequel to Link to the Past. So there was that. We own that. I've never played it. Fopsy did and said I need to. And I said, yes, I do. And then I've never done that. But just like Link Between Worlds, yeah. Yee. But just like Metroid games, I definitely really got a lot more attached to the 2D style one than I did to any of the 3D ones. Granted, Metroid Prime came out in early FPS control. And the GameCube controller was not designed the way we play modern FPSs. Prime was my first Metroid game, and I really enjoyed it. You know, that is perfectly fair. But having played other FPSs before I got my paws on that, I feel bad for the Prime fans. Metroid 4 is apparently met. It is, and you have to buy a $500 copy of your Switch to play with it. Neither of which I'm willing to do. But the fact that you had the C stick, which wasn't as straight up analog stick, driving Metroid was not as comfortable for me. So I had trouble playing that game. Even we got the remake trilogy on the Wii, and trying to do the targeting with the controller, which is very inaccurate because it's the Wiimote, I think actually made things worse. So I was like, as an FPSer, that was really not hitting as well with me. I'm sure glad that Nintendo's current president came from strictly a financial firm and doesn't know anything about video games. Yeah, yeah. Make games that are good, kids. And people won't send them in for trade-in at the GameStop.
If you can find a GameStop.
Yeah, those are thinning out now, too.
Facebook Marketplace, there you go.
Well, at that point, they'll at least be a reasonable price, not 50 cents off of brand new. Now, I say I like the 2D Metroid games. They did come up with one I didn't like. Sadly. I did not like the last 2D one, the Dread. I felt the invulnerable bad guy that was kept coming up felt just like it felt unfair in a rude way to the player to me. I know other people enjoy this game, so please don't feel bad that you have to defend your game. I'm just saying my perspective on how I felt about it.
Defend it.
But having so many of these bad guys that are constantly coming up that you're not actually attacking the bad guy, because that was the whole point of any Metroid game is no matter what, if you got enough energy tanks, you could basically brute force any bad guy just by keeping shooting at the damn thing. Where in this game, that doesn't work. And I got stuck twice within the first, I would say I'm going to call it mission in the game, because I'm not sure how they break that one up so much, because I didn't get very far. To the point where I actually had to go look up what to do. It was not the first one of those stupid Eevee things you run into. The first one you can actually kill. The second one which is the first one you can't kill. And you're stuck walking around this loop. You have to find a way out of it to go forward. Now, in most Metroid games, there'd be a tell if you had to blow up a wall, or an idea that you might be able to blow up a wall. Something that might suggest that it's possible. The only thing that looked like it might be a thing that would do it was not. there was a panel on the floor in the exact opposite corner from the area where I was trying to bomb. That was the floor you had to bomb to go through to get to the next area. There was no visible hatch, really. There was nothing that looked like anything. It just looked like plain floor. You just had to basically bomb the entire level, in my opinion, to guess if you were doing the right thing. And then when I hit the second, before I even found the second EV thing, I got stuck again, and I had to look up where to go. I forget what I was doing, because at this point I'm like losing patience with the game. And then I get to the second EV, I'm like, okay, now what? What cryptic floor do I have to blow up? What wall do I have to go through? What thing do I have to do to get away from this one? And I was doing that for about an hour or so. I'm like, I'm tired of this game. This is not fun to me. This is just banging my head against a wall, waiting for a puzzle to put itself together. Waiting for me to accidentally find where I need to go. Because not shooting it doesn't do you any good. I shot all the walls I could find. I bombed all the things I could think to bomb. I was not wanting to go look up where to go, because I've already done that twice. And I'm only really on the second bad guy of the game, who I can't kill still. Which apparently you can kill near the end of the game from some blah, 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 whatever. But for now, dumb. It made me angry. I did not like that game. I've never finished it. All right. Hide, avoid, play different. I couldn't enjoy the original Metroid 2. I haven't gotten to play the official remake, but I adored the AMR2. I did enjoy the original Metroid 2 only because I was a Game Boy kid when it came out. So I played it when it was new. So I enjoyed that as a fresh game. I had to borrow it to play it back then, but I did enjoy that. And I did get the official remake, which I've got 98% through. And then they added a boss that wasn't in the original game. I forget the exact nature of it, but I remember it involved you had to use the spider ball to roll up it and bomb it or something. And you had to do a lot of bullet hell stage during its boss battle of avoiding its missile things. And you may have like 9 energy tanks at this point. Every hit from him takes 3 energy tanks. 3 energy tanks per hit. So, yeah. I never finished it, but I consider I played that game as far as I needed to fully enjoyed it. Heading off, everyone have a great night. You too, Commander. I hope you have a great evening. Thank you again for being amazing. To be fair, AM2R had a bullet hell boss, but didn't eat up 3 whole tanks. Yeah. See, I don't mind a bullet hell boss. I mind a bullet hell boss that you just literally can't mess up in. This comes back to my whole argument with Metroid Dread. If you are stuck in a Metroid game, for the most part, stop trying to finish the next section you're on. Go back and explore. Go find more energy tanks. Go find more missile tanks. Go find more super bomb tanks or anything else you can collect in the game to make your life easier. Because, for the most part, throughout all of Metroid, if you do enough grinding and finding things, you have powered yourself up enough, you can crush it. If you want to make the game harder, don't look for extra energy tanks and missile tanks any more than you naturally wind up doing. again, I'm going to judge you either way. If you want to play the game fast and furious and run through it as quickly as possible without getting any of the extra stuff, cool. But I like to go and be, crank myself up to the nines. And keep going back to the areas I'd already been in and go, oh, wait. I remember I bombed a wall back here and it turned into a green square, which means I need super missiles. So I go back to that wall and I get a super missile and opens up another area where I can get an energy tank or something. And I would just do that. That's how I enjoy a Metroid game. Everyone can enjoy these kinds of games how they chose. Metroid Dread did not give you that choice. Metroid Dread just made you feel like you're stuck doing exactly what they want you to do right now, at least for as far as I got. And what they wanted you to do wasn't fun to me. I hate Shine Spark puzzles. Yes. Okay. Shine Spark puzzles. One of the only things I never unlocked in Metroid Fusion was a Shine Spark puzzle. You had to, of course, run till you got Sporkly, kneel down, space jump up a tower, go through a door, run across the floor of that room, then zoop up to the ceiling to blow through a roof. That is the only thing I never unlocked in Metroid Fusion. I'm okay with occasionally making one, shine function, just simply run and blow through a wall or run, pause, and jump through the ceiling kind of ones. It's the ones that involve run, pause, space jump a little bit over here, hope you didn't screw things up, and then zoop up into the air into somewhere else. There's a secret cutscene if you're good enough at them. I'm not good enough at them. Fair. And it's very important at the end of Super Metroid, you go back and rescue the Aminals. Because rescuing the Aminals means that they get out, and then they're your friends. And then they save your ass at the end of Metroid Fusion. Spoiler. Those games are all old, but spoiler. I liked the Aminals. They were cool. Heck, I loved both Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission. Those are two of my absolute favorites. Metroid Fusion it felt like it was Super Metroid, but longerified. It had a lot of cool weapons in it. It had a really good story to it. The boss was legit hard, but fair. And I felt like it was worth doing. So yeah, I loved Metroid Fusion. I'm going to move the camera so I'm not Mike Wazowskiing my sweet plushie. We were nice and close, so because there were only two of us. There, you should be unzowskied. Hi, pretty girl.
Yeah. Hello.
Mwah. Good girl. Good girl. And yes, your fabric is very stupid soft. The camera did not do it justice. Anytime fabric is shiny, it just goes, and I'm going to look like this color when you take a photo of me. But it is beautiful fur. I may have to buy more of that in the future.
Like I said, they do have good fur. I do like their fur.
Much point. And I 100% don't blame you for any of me getting lost at last night's game. Dear God, half of those maps we were both just running around like idiots with our heads cut off going, okay, where's a wall that has a little notch or a bit of a hill? Like every time you said, I went up the hill, I'm like, what hill? Where is a hill? I never saw it. And I was like, oh, I just thought that was more wall. Because it didn't look like hill. It just looked like wall. A couple of times when I said, I found a wall pucker, you're like, what do you mean you found a wall pucker? I was like, come over here. Actually, wall pucker. Like, oh, wall pucker.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Especially near those last few levels, it just felt like, now where do you go?
Mm-hmm.
No arrows, no pointers, no map.
Nope.
We're in Halo 3 and they still haven't put a map in the fucking game. I think we were well past Borderlands at this point, so we should have had map by now. Yeah. If Valve can figure out how to make a map, don't you think Bungie could have? We barely have a radar.
Far too much.
True that. We barely have a radar that says, look, there's yellow blobs that may or may not be your friends and or your player mates. Couldn't even make you a different colored dot.
That'd be nice.
There's a cutscene. My stream overlay is borked. I can't use this keyboard. The option is gone. Oh no! If you're not interested in finishing Samus Returns, there's another boss. They add to the end that I absolutely hate the concept of. Nice.
Yeah, when I open my overlay, the bars on the left don't work.
Nice.
Like nothing comes up.
Sorry. I can't fix that.
Yeah, but I don't know how to fix it.
I do not know either. But yeah, I've really been enjoying the concept of all the Halo games so far. I've not been mad at them other than a few minor this and that's.
Yeah.
Couple of times there during end flood of last game, we were both ready into the, okay, I have one bullet left. I have literally no bullets left. And you haven't dropped a single feckin' gun. What do you want me to do? So I was actually running around with my weapon hitting Q on people, smacking them, hoping that someone would drop a gun of any flavor.
At that point, that's when the needler is really useful. It's when there's literally no other option.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, why does a hammer run out? The sword's an energy sword. I understand that. Why does a hammer run out?
I guess it's an electrically powered sword to hit harder.
Note to self. Christmas present for Dad, electrically powered hammer. They add fan service, fight with Ridley, but like, why? Why is that needed? I mean, they added fan service, fight with Ridley at the end of Metroid Zero mission, which was amazing, honestly. I felt like that was a good cliche finish. But yeah, I've actually been enjoying the story of Halo. I definitely would say I like the story of Halo 2 better than 3 so far. Not that either one's bad, but I would say 2 was so far much stronger of a fun concept.
Yeah, that's fair.
We're having a civil war growing between the factions. We're playing both sides of a war simultaneously. The environments were different enough, and kind of like in the first game, there's enough points where they would have forced you, like, they start you with a sniper rifle or something because they want you to snipe a little bit. There were enough times in the second game where they were forcing you into a weapon, but it didn't feel like it was a negative that they forced you to the SMGs or a power sword or something. It's, no, you got a new, and then it actually felt like the level was more attuned to that. It felt really, oh, you gave me this, and this is actually a good idea.
Yeah, 3 is a little bit more all over the place, but it's got a much wider story to tell, so.
Yeah. Like 1, I can the first levels where you're at the flood. Spoiler: I had actually watched some of that before for my friend. I liked the idea of the shotgun in those levels, but I hated the fact that it was so slow and so ammo tight. It was almost as bad as the sniper rifle, but at least you could clear out like a handful of floodlings in one blast. So nice and overpowered, really fun weapon. Though I felt like when you're forced to use it, fortunately, there's enough other weapons being thrown at you in that game. So it's like, oh, they gave me the shotgun, but this flood guy was carrying an assault rifle. That's mine now. Or whatever you want to play with, because they basically gave you the candy store in those levels. Unlike this last flood level where it's like, anything? Can I even have the stupid green gun? I'll take the stupid green gun. I must go now, Caddie. Don't stay up too late, okay? I'll be a good bunny. I'll go to bed at a reasonable hour. The moment you start your day in TCG Card Shop Sim with $500 and you end the day with $500,000. Yeah, nice. But yeah, I'm really enjoying all the different weapons. One thing I can say for 3/2, some of the new, more weird weapons that I've wound up using I'm going to say by fortitude, because like you're running out of ammo and there's nothing else around you. I've not been as mad at that dual wieldable ammo based brute handgunny weapon. I kind of like that one. That's actually a good gun. I like it.
It's nice and different, which I like.
It shoots fast enough. It has a decent reload speed. It carries a good amount of ammo. And you can dual wield. So you're carrying one of those till you're running low on ammo, and you drop it and you pick up a blue.
Yeah.
I even kind of started to like the grenade launcher gun they have, because the only times I ever picked that up in 2, I'd have like 3 shots. Like, wow, here, have a grenade launcher. There's 3 guns in it. What? Just 3.
Yeah.
You're out of ammo. But I did that. I threw away my other gun, and now you have no gun. Hit people with it.
The annoying thing about 3 is the shields and that you just randomly throw out.
Oh my god, yes. Every time you walk over any of those pick up and throw diddly doos, some of which are bombs, so you actually walk over one of those flick bombs, and all of a sudden you just hear beep, 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 beep. Oh shit, I need to run.
Yeah.
But it automatically makes you drop your second weapon. And sometimes through the floor, I'm like, I wanted that gun, and now I don't have it. Also, now there's a shield blocking the way through here. Thanks, game. Let me go ahead and waste like all of my ammo to get rid of the shield so I can get through the door that you now blocked. And they changed one important button that it took me the longest time to figure out in that game. Reload if you're carrying a secondary weapon.
Oh yeah, that's F.
Which in 2, if you hit F when you're carrying a second gun, does still make you throw a grenade. You drop your other weapon, but you still throw a grenade. So I was avoiding pressing F because I knew that would make me throw a grenade and drop my gun.
Yeah, well.
Zachary. You know what I want in that game? And please no spoilers. Anyone that already knows the answer if it is. I want the shield the little twink guys carry around from the first game onward. So you're dual wielding. Yeah, you have your body shield, your regular shield, but you have their twink shield, and you're holding
Mhm.
any other rifle or gun in your other hand. I just want that to be compatible with, even if it's just the two-hand capable weapons. So, give me that ammo-based gun we are just talking about, or the SMG, or the blue rifle, and the shield. I'd be like, hell yeah, I can Leroy Jenkins the hell out of this game.
Yeah.
Because you ever notice those shields seem to last forever in 2 and 3 if the little bad guys have them? 1, they seem to blow up a lot quicker. Also, you are definitely best partner for those games. You don't make me feel like an idiot. You don't run ahead of me and just finish the game and tell me to catch up. You're forgetting half of the game, fortunately, too, so you don't know where we're going anyway. And you're willing to let me go ahead and be, Leroy Jenkinsing my way into things and having fun.
Yeah, that's half the enjoyment is doing that.
I like Hello Master Cheap. So far, this has honestly been a really fun game. I legit do feel bad I kind of slept on Halo for all these years. But I'm happy I did.
This is a chance to play it now.
Exactly. I'm happy I picked up the Cheap collection, and I wound up with a really good partner to play through them with. Because she's a good little Renna. And your call sign is Red.
No, I'm okay with that.
I'm curious, what's my little 3-letter call sign whenever you looked at my head?
Ask me on Sunday, I'll remember then.
Okay.
Remember it was 117. So the default.
Well, that's dumb. I don't like that.
Still trying to figure out this VR shit.
Good luck.
Like, when you open the Steam overlay, you know where it has that bar under the window? When you have the overlay up?
Which overlay are you using?
The Steam one. Steam VR overlay. When you bring it up, when you push the little tiny button.
The little round one?
Bar? Yeah, that little bar under the big screen, it ain't there.
Oh, you mean like if you quickly tap the menu button, you get the your main menu there?
Yeah, the one above it is gone.
Huh.
And when I go to Steam and then try to do that thing on the side, nothing pops up.
Weird. I have absolutely no idea how to fix that. Have you tried turning off and on your silly Lily? Nah, don't. I'm not saying do that. I'm just like, that's the only thing I can think of is I have no idea. You can change it when you start up Halo 3. Okay. I'll see if it's in the settings.
That's the thing, I can't even open up the settings.
The
settings window don't even pop up.
Then you live here now. You can't exit. You're stuck in this game forever. Sorry.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad thing.
No. Nah, this is Digimon Cyber Sleuth. You're now stuck in the machine.
Okay.
Why do you think a Renamon appeared? Just saying. Digimon Cyber Sleuth.
Yes.
Fair answer. The Cyber Sleuth games are 2 of my favorite Digimon games so far ever. Hella good games. Really fun story, really interesting set of critters. The environments were really pretty. In general, fun. I still need to try the new Digiman's game. We have it on our shared Steam account between me and Fopsy. But, time to do these things, limited.
Yeah. I still have the demo just because I haven't wanted to pay out the full price for the game.
Honestly, probably just wait till the next Christmas. It'll be on Steam sale. If a game is worth anything goodness-wise, it ends up on the Steam sale on Christmas or the summertime. And I definitely say, yeah, games will get put on the sale. Doesn't matter how good they are, they eventually put them on sale because everyone they're sure is going to buy it at full price has bought it within like a year. So everyone else wasn't going to buy it at full price, so give them $10 off this year. How many bought it? Okay, that's how many liked it at $10 off. Give them $20 off next year. That's how many people like it at $20 off. Okay. Because they're not losing any money by selling to those additional people. They made their money most likely on all the full pricers. They made their game back. Everybody that's getting on sale the next Christmas, that's extra money. And they don't have to print cartridges. They don't have to ship them out to Walmart. Nah. They have to say, yeah, you can download that. And I swear, if it's an older game, they put it on the slow server. I know I can rank up my 1 gigabyte download on Steam. I know I have put our network to a crawl before I remembered to set that back to a limiter. So they definitely have servers that are capable of putting stuff out. And then there are times I go to download games and it's like 30 megasecond. A megasecond. I'm like, oh, no. We are low-end DSL speeds here now. No. I have fibber. I have 1 gigabit fibber. You feed me faster than this, children. I still joke about spending the extra, I think it's about $150 a month to go up to 7x7.
$7 gigs by 7 gigs.
Yes. Legitimately, I don't know what I could do with that. And there's a big asterisk to that. One, all of the routers and switches in this house are gigabit at best. Only 2 computers in this house even have a 2.5 gig card in them. And if we somehow had those both wired directly into the source point router, that would at best be 5 out of the 7 we could, max out of the machine, leaving still 2 gigabytes each way to share between anything else in the house. So, yeah. I don't know what I could do with it. That and the whole house is only wired with Cat 5e anyway, meaning I would have to get Cat 6 and rewire everything that I want to actually enjoy that.
Probably 6e, honestly.
Probably. But I would only wire up anywhere that it would make a difference because fat logic here, anything that's older than brand spanking new probably only has at best a 1 gig network card, if not worse than that. So there's no point in running, a fresh Cat Cat6e or Cat7 or whatever wire out to the living room to plug into the PlayStation 4 or 5. Well, maybe the 5. That might have a 2.5 port in it. But anything else out there, like, well, and what's that gonna... That doesn't care. Or up to the office, where all of the computers up there are definitely 1 gig max. Additionally, replacing any and all switches in the house between the source point and any of the faster items. That's expensiver hardware. A gigabit switch, 8 ports, you're still under $10. Going for a 2.5 or higher, now you're probably looking at a $50 switch. So I didn't look them up. I didn't come to the point where I cared enough to price that, because we both laughed and said, what would we do with more than a gig right now? Future, maybe. Today? Now, still have probably at least 15% of America can't even get DSL level high-speed internet, let alone anything valued. So a lot of everything is still based around lower end connections still being functional, able to do things. It's more about the increased overhead, but yeah. So, games aren't going to play any faster. And like, say I'm playing with my friends on the internet. Nepal, let me connect to you, and we're going to play games together. Isn't this amazing? I have a 7 gig connection. This is perfect. And you have, I think, a half a gig?
Yeah, I think so.
Which is still actually really good. And again, not insulting this. But what would the difference make to me having 7 gigs to you connecting at a half a gig to it? Because I'd just be like shooting off into space and not getting anywhere faster. I must vanish into the ether. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you all, Stans. You have a good rest of your night. I wonder if someone's aware that I actually was playing with that recently.
I wonder who that could have been.
And configured it.
Hey, like I seen you playing with it yesterday.
We did?
Very nice.
Yeah, I seen you put it on yesterday.
Oh, well, yeah, I had it on
before.
I was playing with it Saturday night. So now I am Delphi.
Nice.
Rawr, cobalt noises. But yeah, I understand the concept there, Maggie, about overhead and whatnot. Yes, it does make it a little easier so that you're not just burning your router at 100% or anything. But to be fair, at a gigabit,
noises.
We are not even coming close to hitting overhead on our 1 gig with the 2 of us here, 1 by 1. We can both be on VR chat. We can both have things downloading in the background, running 2 Twitch streams and having our YouTubes playing, and have the other room have someone watching for some reason additionally, something on one of the Roku boxes. None of that's going to slow us down. We're hardwired. Yeah, that gigabit's not being touched. I heard Delphi now for Delphox. Nah, sorry, Delphi's a Cobalt. And a lot of ISPs will still sell everyone in an area gigabit or whatever. But they can't service every single line at a gigabit at any given second. The old trope used to be DSL, you're guaranteed your speed, and cable, you're sharing the line. In reality, you were always sharing the further line. It's just the fact that DSL usually didn't have enough to fill up the T1 or the OC3 that was feeding it. Whereas cable, they had enough speed down each individual coax to a person. You could fill up that OC3 that was plugged into their switching units. So right now, in my little neighborhood, I know there's not as many geeks as I am. So if I were to get 7 gig, I could probably hold 7 gig any given second I chose to. But if I lived in a more tech-friendly zone, like I lived in a college town, oh dear God, I bet you I wouldn't get my gig half the time at my 1 gig speed, let alone if I got the 7. Their fiber trunks would eventually fill up. They can only handle so much at a time. And that makes a lot of sense. But for now, 1 gig is more than sufficient for our needs. 10 years from now, maybe. I already been made aware that our node on the side of the house, our fiber box is capable of the 7. It's brand new. Our line that just got recently re-put in is capable of doing the 7. We are actually slated capable of that. And as of not too long ago, a couple years ago, our source point for our ONT does also house the 7s, so yay. That would be when they started advertising to me that I could get it. Ironically, when they started advertising the 7 was when we got the 1. The reason is I looked up the speeds they had. And they didn't have my speed profile anymore. Their slowest speed was 500 by 500. And I'm not kidding. We were actually still super comfy at the 100 by 100 meg. We were not feeling lacking. There was nothing about our connection that made us go, oh man. The only times you felt it was when, you got a new 500 gig game released on Steam and you're like, oh man, this is going to take a half hour to download. And now it's still like, oh man, it's still going to take a half hour to download because Steam throttles this shit. One thing I will give Steam points to though, and this is very important, if you pre-order a game, like say Borderlands 5 was coming out next month or something, theoretically, and I for some reason thought it was going to be good on like 4. If I pre-order it, they'll put it in my library as pre-ordered, and come about a week or 2 before the game comes out, it lets you mostly download the game, except for maybe like a launch key to it as soon as they're ready.
Nice.
It can vary on when they actually are able to let you download it, but they do usually for big releases give you the pre-download so that come launch day of Pokemon Ascension 13 or whatever, you're not like waiting on Mr. Postman to bring your little cartridge to you. You're just like, and the game is releasing at midnight. You see your Steam go, download an update, 1 megabyte. Boop. Okay, this game works.
It eases the stress on their servers. That makes a lot of sense.
It makes their lives easier. It makes the lives of the customers so much easier because they're not having their servers catch fire at midnight the moment the game releases. It means all of the customers get their products immediately upon release. Now, I'm not saying every game does that. I don't know, Snuggle Truck, if it got a sequel, they might not put a pre-release on that. By the way, I'll have to play Snuggle Truck on stream at some point just to make everyone laugh at it. I'm not kidding, that is a game. It got gifted to me ages ago.
I'm looking it up.
But, like, if it's a little PD game, little small indie project that's only small amount of megabytes, who's going to care? Let it be downloaded in mass. People are going to get it and go, oh, did I slow down the server for a second? Okay, we're back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have that. Are you disturbed or amused?
Both?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yeah. It's driven by two buttons. I think it's both your, whatever the two buttons are used, like left and right. So one makes your front wheels move and one makes your back wheels move. And you have to keep yourself balanced the whole way across the map.
Oh
and end with as many critters in your truck still.
Oh my god, that is absolutely crazy. I love it.
And I got it given to me as a gift ages ago. I'm sure even then it was probably like a couple of dollars. What is it now, since you're looking at it?
$5.
Yeah, $5. At the point when a game is $5, I think I'd happily say you're just paying administrative costs to the person that made it. That
Basically, yeah.
Any game that's gotten down to that price, I call fair game. LL Nepal code clone. Yes, you're free to clone this if you haven't already.
I believe I have. It said I had cloned it, but I was trying to find it in my list.
We only have gig bus Comcast at my address. If we were in a few other areas, the city, we have different fiber lines. This is true. One of my friends across town had gigabit from the cable company, which meant he got gigabit down, but they were only giving like 60 meg up. Finally, they offered gigabit fiber in his area, so he switched to that, and he's on 1x1. In fact, I think he might have gone with a 2x2 package because he thinks he needs it.
Yep, I have it.
Yes. Boop.
Yes. Boop.
Adventure Bold.
Yes. But we're both nerd bulbs.
Nerd. Nerds. Nerds. I do find it amazing, having come from when, what?
It's the default random colors.
Yeah. I remember when the internet was new and all websites were based around the fact that there were a lot of people out there with, say, 1200 or 2400 baud modems. For any of you that really need to know how slow that is, a baud is 1 bit per second. 2400 baud, which is what my parents' computer had at the time, is 2.4K. 2.4K times a K times 1,000 is a megabit per second. A megabit times about 1,000 is a gigabit per second. This is oversimplifying. It's actually ratios of 1024, but I hope that makes sense. So the internet, when I started on the internet, was based around 1K a second download speeds. People expected you were going to have to be able to load a page that fast, that slow. So the internet was an entirely different monster. Video gaming online was an entirely different function. It was a lot less, you were, remote playing on Nepal's computer across town, even if you're lucky, let alone across the country. it was more that you were just basically sending concept of where you were in the game at a given time. So if you're playing, say, Doom multiplayer with your friend not at your house, it was just basically sending the concept of your little arrow running around and whatever kind of bullet was flying out of it at whatever bad guy was there, because all of that was just basically stick figures. And then you fast forward even a little bit to for earlier high-speed internets, 500Ks and whatnots, 128Ks, fast dial-ups even at 56K. The internet could get so much more complex, more pictures, basic video stuff. Get up to the megabits and whatnot. We're talking YouTube is actually a playable option. Actual games are functional. You can put on a game like Unreal Tournament and play Unreal Tournament with your friends, and it's registering where you're hitting on the characters. You're actually transmitting rendering of the game back and forth, not just basic hopeful concepts of the game. Which is...
Caddie.
Yes, ma'am?
We haven't even complimented her, and she was blushing.
It's default.
But she was blushing just now, though.
She knows we know she's pretty.
Yes.
But yeah, the clothing, colors, close hue. It's only changing that. Okay. I want to change the color of the shorts themselves. Hue shifts. Nope, that one doesn't change it. That doesn't change it. Okay, I guess those are stuck in that color. Anywho. Now, if offering pack shoving slave labor in TCG card sim, all of my 9 employees hard at work shoving card packs and machines. Nice. Lovey talk to the blushy one, whoever they are. Nepal. I will do so once they come back. And now you go from that just getting megabits per second to upwards of getting gigabits per second. Remote computing is not theoretical anymore. I'm a good girl, Maggie. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl talking about silly computer stuff and trying to make it make sense to all the normals who wouldn't understand stuff. I'm a good girl. So, even at the megabits level, yeah, you can do like remote desktop stuff and edit it into someone's computer and remote control it. Kinda. It was always still pretty laggy and still pretty chunky. But when you're starting to gigabit, you're actually starting to hit real usable speeds of a computer remotely. And also potentially real usable file transfer speeds. Like say, oh, I went on a trip and I brought my laptop with me. So happy. I'm gonna open up my files and I'm gonna show Silly Lily this program I have at home. These files I made up. Aren't you ready, Silly Lily? Here, let me open my laptop and oh, I forgot. I left them at home. I didn't put them on a USB stick. We're at the point where, assuming you have your shares and remote access set up, beep, boop, beep, from that hotel that happens to have at least decent internet, hopefully, you remote to your computer, and from your gigabit line at home, zoops to your current computer. I've actually seen friends do actual remote desktop on, say, their tablet at another friend's house over the Wi-Fi, controlling their home computer like they were just sitting there through remote control type programs. It is crazy how we've gone from 1K a second was what internet started as to what it is now. Not even mentioning stuff like what we're doing right now, where we have computers that are capable of rendering these 3D models constantly and interacting with tracking devices in the real world to make us look like we're critters bouncing around on a screen, and still having enough bandwidth left so I can put it out on Twitch for all of you else to enjoy. So yeah, the internet's crazy, and it's.
She was yellow.
She's playing with the color slider now.
Does she know there's a dog bot? A Luna body.
I don't know. So who knows where the internet's going to be in 5-10 years from now? I mean, other countries have even faster than what we have in this one as standard. So networking speeds are just going to keep going up and up. The theoretical limits of it being not your local network has been taken out of the equation, since fiber lines are being routed to ONTs on people's houses. Theoretical maximums become continuous possibilities. It is possible to pay for, if you have the money, have like an OC3 line run to your house. For all of you that don't know what an OC3 line is, that's what feeds a lot of your fiber boxes and your entire neighborhood. So you could potentially pay, if you had enough cash, to have one of those run directly to you, which is crazy. The lines running to our house that it currently stands in most areas aren't even maxed out at the 7 gig lines they're now promoting, because most of the fiber cabling itself is not topped out at a gigabit or 7 gigabits. You're more topped out at the box at either end of that chain of events, and a theoretical maximum length, which is quite a few miles. So you're safe there. If you've made it to being fiber, you're good. So, if you're hooked up to a fiber line now, even if your box you're on is on your house and the box your line is plugged into don't handle this, 10 years from now, 15 years from now, you might not be seeing 7 as your speed. You might be seeing 100 gigabit as the speed. And the only thing limiting all of this in the real long run, besides potentially hardware that'll do the translation to the residential supply devices, which, again, that limit is now currently just based on they're not putting that port on your end. They're putting that port on the outbound end. Is how much trunk is going to that box that feeds you. Because the big trick isn't, can they give you 100 gigabits to your house right now? Yes, there's 100 gigabits potentially going to that box that feeds you, but it's also feeding, 30 other houses, so. Oh, good, you're back.
Yes, I am.
Hi, Preload Cobalt. Nepal, you're a pretty cobalt girl. You're a sweet little cobalt. You love being a pretty little Delphi, don't you? It feels so nice. It's a soft little girl, isn't it? It's got so many pretty options, doesn't it? And that sweet expression feels so good to have on your face, doesn't it? It really is making you blush. You love her soft, fluffy hair, those pretty eyes, that sweet little snoot, and that big swishy tail with a fluff on the end. Feels so nice to put on, doesn't it? Little bonus, you have a cute little pink collar, doesn't it? It makes you feel extra good like a little sweet thing. Bet you want somebody to put a little leash on that, don't you? I think you got your points worth there. Besides, we're not in a world with collars with leashes.
This is true.
Have you been to one of those?
No, I haven't.
Because all you do, someone else picks up the collar and they stick it on you and they drop it, and then there's a leash stuck to you. And then they can drag you around and force you to behave.
I think Vincent's world actually has that.
I don't think this world has those.
I do not doubt this. Oh, Nepal, go ahead and do your thing now.
One moment. Maggie, I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl, Cobalt. So now we need a trench coat so that we can hop into it and be 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Yes, we do.
One's on the bottom, strong as can be. 2's in the middle, carrying 3. 3's in the top, pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
I call middle.
I mean, my guys are the most mature looking.
So you want top?
I mean, mine would be, I guess.
I guess I'd be strong as can be. Close enough?
I mean, you do keep saying you're big and pretty, so.
I am big.
That's one way to
Okay.
That's one way to prove it.
Anyway, Crystal, you're going to say your lies with me. I'm big.
I'm big.
I'm brave.
I'm brave.
I'm beautiful.
You're beautiful.
No, that's not how this game works. Mwah, you silly little girl. You're boobaful.
I approve of that.
Cheater.
I believe it's true.
True. See, she can't even argue that.
Nope, she can't.
Ow. My friends pick on me.
Because we love you.
Apparently. I don't know why. Not sure what I did to deserve that. I'll deal. Well, I'm changing who I'm idling on because I want points in certain person. I saw them show up. I'm like, ooh, I need that one. That one I'm saving up for VIP on. Note to self, I do want to get around to putting VIP as an option on my stream with points saved up. I just need to remember to do that and put a price on it. The hard part is I am limited. I'm a smaller channel, so I have not unlocked the 100 slots. To do that, chat, this is your job. You have to do this for it to happen. I need a larger number of people talking at the same time. Let me go check what the next lump is, because achievements. Build a community. I need to have 20 people chatting at the same time to increase my quantity of VIP badges beyond what it currently is. Manage roles. How many am I at now? I am at...
Oh, no.
Cancel. Let's click on one of these other ones.
Okay, so
I'm at 30 VIPs right now, so I can do up to 30. Granted, there's less than 30 of you that chat regularly, so you could probably eventually get it, but I am limited to 30 until I get 20 people chatting at the same time.
Almost lost my precious.
What, your tracker?
My one ring.
Don't lose that.
One ring to rule them all. One ring to bind them.
And the ad to go to hobbitses and put it in their pocketses. And to sing songs about fishes.
I stole this from hobbitses. I'm a kobold. They had shiny and I wanted it.
No clue. I'll probably make the number 100,000 points, so we'll see what happens from there. I know one of the few people that can't afford it, can't have it anyway, because if you're a moderator, you can't get a VIP as well, because it does the same thing, just less. So, sorry about that.
Me saving up
that's fine.
for that. Me saving up just for that occasion.
I'll find other reasons to spend points.
Like abusing Silly Lily?
Like this. No.
Like abusing Caddie?
Oh, what even is a VIP badge? Oh, it is a pink diamond that you get next to your name there, kind of like the little purple star is. And it adds certain minimal controls. I'll get that in a second. Like if the channel's ever in emotes only, you'd actually still be able to talk. I never set mine to that, so that doesn't affect anything here. But I might have to eventually if, things get annoying ever. I know a lot of streamers do that whenever they're logged off for the day so that no one does anything funny in their chat rooms while they're gone.
Or
That's actually
certain
not bad.
people decide to troll.
I'll take plausible deniability on that. If Twitch wants to yell at me for something that happens when I'm not streaming, my answer is, what, you weren't watching?
I didn't see it.
Someone has to report it too, so it can't just happen. And yes, I got your hydrate. Took care of that. And getting in trouble for what happens when you're not there is pretty much not your fault, I would say. So I'm not too worried about that. That and the hassle of remembering to turn the thing back on, because I remember at some point someone tried to be helpful and turned that on me, and I didn't realize it, and I started streaming and wondering why no one's talking. So I was like, and why did that get turned on? I did it to protect you. I'm like, from what? People don't know I exist. They're not on the list anymore.
Avatar, Nepal. Comes with a band hammer.
Yay.
LOL. Oh, and you did that. I will wait till the ad's over to make sure everyone can enjoy it.
Oh, goody.
But yes, you can have a band hammer and a halo. They're in the box.
Well, that's...
Or a band sword.
Those are just play versions. You're fine. Those are just the play versions. We're good, Caddie.
Okay. And the ad break is finished.
Nothing.
All right, so I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. Do you feel better?
I do, thank you.
Was that a good use of your points?
He has over 300,000, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I've got about 309,000.
And as a subscriber, you're earning 6 times 20 an hour for the regular growth. 60 times 20 per hour, so that's 120 plus 120 per, a little over 120 per hour for when the green boxes pop up. So you either have that auto clicking or you're clicking it.
Oh, I'm clicking.
Good. Mine's set to auto click. So any stream I'm watching, it auto clicks those stupid things.
There's a way to set it to auto click.
There's an extension for both Firefox and for Chrome.
Ah.
I think it's called Twitch Auto Clicker.
Of course you have an auto clicker.
Somebody told me about it.
Does it click cookies too?
No, but I have a program for that if I needed to. You see, that can go up to once every, I think it's like millisecond, but Cookie Clicker will only register up to every 4 milliseconds anyway, so I usually turn that down to once every 4 milliseconds. But I haven't played Cookie Clicker in a few years, so there's that. Tempted to do it on stream once or twice just for the shiz. Mostly because...
How many cookies you've got?
Oh, not just that. The concept of just doing a replay on it can be very amusing at ranked speed, because I have so much heavenly growth from all my rounds. So like you get in and you're automatically earning you within seconds have billions of cookies without even touching it. Well, because it automatically, some of the eventual end game stuff says when you recycle, you start with, say, 20 fingers and 10 grandmas or something. So first off, you have that. And then that starts immediately burning you cookies as soon as you've recycled. And then that immediately starts unlocking a lot of the other stuff, including the multiplier function. So you just start buying all the upgrade things, including the 3 levels of the multiplier, which gets up to 100% of its potential. And my multiplier is somewhere in I think it was in the trillions or something like it was some insane number. So immediately upon starting the game, if I don't click on the cookie at all or buy any more building things, I just click upgrades for a few seconds. Especially if I start clicking the upgrades for the fingers of the grandmas as well, because those will start being in the list. You'll quickly go, and it goes from just going, cookies are coming pretty fast to, and you went from tens of cookies to billions of cookies to them crazy numbers up there in the umptimpedals, like the dodecadecillion cookies, which is a number. Cookie Clicker taught me more numbers than school did.
Yeah. So very quickly into Google cookies.
Yeah. Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion, decillion, dodecillion, dodecadecillion, dotridecillion, doquadradecillion, quinticillion, secticillion, septicillion, octocillion, and it keeps going from there.
Yeah.
What kind of demonic stuff are you summoning?
Just saying big numbers, kid. Just numbers beyond concept.
Got it.
Fun fact, most people, normal people, and I'm not just saying this like, you're better because you can think these things. Most people legitimately will lose concept of anything over a certain quantity, and generally that quantity is well under 1,000. And I say this in all honesty. Think about, okay, try and picture in your head $1 million $1 bills. It's harder than you thought it would be, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because we're not really designed for that much quantity. Now, saying, being a billionaire or something, you can look at your checking account and see there's a number there. I'm not saying that, anyone's that stupid. Like, I looked at my checking account, my eyes went blurry or anything. No, more along the lines of, if you had $1 million of something or $1 billion of something in front of you, it doesn't make sense. Similar to also, when you have $1 billion, you're too stupid to know what to do with it, because literally, what the hell are you going to do with $1 billion?
Yeah.
There's a reason why I feel like there actually should be a financial cap on Americans, or because there's no point in it. After a certain amount of money, you literally are just, I'm tired of this current yacht. It only has 17 bedrooms in this yacht. Can I get a better one? I'm just going to park this one at my Kong Hung house, and I'm going to get a better yacht to swim around in the Atlantic Ocean. That one can be my Pacific Ocean yacht. So yeah. Anyway, but really, people cannot easily concept things of gigantic quantities. So it's really interesting, the fact when you start saying numbers that big, hearing people say stuff like that, like, what are you doing, something demonic things? Because yes, for the most part, the human brain doesn't make any sense out of that. It's kind of scary, but kind of neat when you think about it. Where did Crystal go? She's just off camera. She's playing with her settings. She's changing her clothes off. So yeah, there's a fun test.
See me get naked for 2 seconds, then I can go back.
Nah, you're fine. But yeah, that's a challenge for all of you out in chat. All right. I'm going to give you the concept of a million somethings. I don't care which million of a thing you're thinking about. I want you to think of a million somethings. Be it rubber balls, $1 bills, pennies, whatever. I want you to sit there and think about a million of a something. A single type of a something. And actually picture all million of them in your mind at once. Could you do it? Some people actually will say the answer is actually no. Because at the moment when you start picturing more than hundreds of something, it becomes so abstract. You're not even, when you try and think about 100, 200 balls, 1,000 balls, 10,000 balls, it's just too many items. It becomes flack. It becomes dust. It becomes the background, you can't actually comprehend it. But yeah, there really are. The human brain does have interesting limitations that we don't always think about because we always have ways around that stuff like that. Like I said, you have a billionaire, they're not going to go look at their checking and go, just look at the number and go, no. Because that number in front of them is not a billion things. That number they're looking at is a thing. It's a weird number to think potentially, like it's not going to be exactly 1,000,000,000,000,000,000. It'll be like 1,002,542,896,728, whatever, or their actual amount is. I mean, you can think of $1,000,001 bills as stacks of money. Yes, but now you're cheating. You're not thinking of a million individual things anymore. You're thinking of potentially 1,000 stacks of $1,001 bills. And that's not 1,000 individual things you're thinking about. You're not thinking about 1,000 other things. Because a stack of $1 bills is no longer 1,000 $1 bills. It is an even 1,000 object. Fun way to think about it, huh? Because yes, it is easier to concept. Say 1,000 stacks of 1,000 $1 bills. That number can make sense because those stacks of 1,000 then become a single object each. Still, even thinking of 1,000 stacks of 1,000 $1 bills starts to still be in that hard point. Honestly, sitting there trying to think of more than 100 of an object in front of me without really thinking hard can be difficult. Counting up past the number, again, you're only thinking about the current number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1,017,000, whatever. You're only thinking about the current number. You're not thinking about 1,000 things. Caddie is pink, Nepal is lightish red. No, Nepal is peach, I'm lightish red.
No, I'm peach, you're pink.
Also, you have very pretty blush on your cheeks.
Thank you.
We didn't even compliment her yet. We did, but still.
Oh my god, I gave her a lovey talk that you could die from.
Maybe we have to do it again.
Nepal's a good girl. And a very pretty one at that.
I might not do it. Somebody else might redeem it.
Good girl. Meow, 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 meow. You're both very lovely ballerina pink, says the Jack. No.
You know what? I'm okay with this.
Meow. Actually, looking at the color of your that you have right now, it actually is pretty darn close to my Prisma marker that's called Ballet Pink. I'm not making that one up. That is actually pretty darn close to that shade.
Nice.
I was going to say the pink dragon from Dragon Tales.
Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. We're going to go on Dragon Tales. Cassie.
Yeah, it's close to Cassie's colors.
Oh, really, Jack? Oh, really? Very well. Nepal pretty. You're a beautiful little kobold. You're a sweet little kobold girl. You're so pretty and pink. Such a soft, delicate little thing. You have such a beautiful feminine figure. You're so pretty. And you're not just pretty in here, you're pretty in the real world too. You're such a beautiful girl. And I love seeing you and I love spending time with you. Because you are a pretty girl. No matter what you or anyone else has ever said, this is a fact. This is something that's always going to be true. You're always going to be an important, pretty girl in my life. I never want to let you go. I never want to let you go be away from me and not be my friend anymore. You're a special creature. You're a pretty girl. And right now, because of the way you are in VR chat, you get to spend it being an extra pretty little pink kobold and showing off how pretty you feel inside. And that's a very important part. Because I want you to feel how you feel in you. And that way you can be a happier little you. Mwah.
I legit thought you were gonna do Rick Astley part when you were gonna let you down or whatever.
No.
They were gonna put her down. They were gonna let her go. They were gonna put her around and desert her.
No. Facts, but not something I need to sing in joke song format. Because Nepal is important.
The song is actually really good.
I just meant the sense that we'd rickroll and do it to make fun of something. I agree, it's actually a good song. I like the song. Anytime anyone was ever rickrolled me, they laugh at me like, what? Why are you laughing at me? Ha, I rickrolled you. You played a song I liked? Oh no.
I wasn't joking, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, just keep going at it. Okay, Jack, what species are you anyway? I don't want to mess this up. I'm waiting for a confirmation. Jack, what's your species? I want to get this right.
Maybe he knows this is a trap.
Oh, it's a trap one way or the other. It's just a question of whether or not he enjoys it more or not. So, Jack, sweetie. Horse. Cobb stallion to be exact. Excellent. Jack, sweetie. You're a very pretty horsey. You're a soft, pretty horsey with a very soft, pretty mane. So flowing and beautiful. You love running through the fields and being such a good boy, being such a helpy helperton, helping people get from here to there, helping bring wagons and whatnot. And you also like to help make people feel good in my stream. You like to make me say nice things to them, make sure that they're well aware of how important and special they are. And that's a very important job. So thank you very much for helping make sure everyone feels so nice. Everyone feels loved and happy. You're doing a very good job, Jack. Thank you for being a good boy. Thank you for being a good little pony. You be a pretty little pony and be good for us, okay? Thank you, Jack. There. I try.
No, I think that worked out quite well.
Mm.
Thank you.
Yes.
Netsu's flashing. What is that, like the Men in Black flash thing? Officially curious. Blushes. Yay!
There we go.
Maybe Netsu needs it next.
Nets is a good tiny. Oh, but do you like my little dinghy on my head? I have a picture now.
So you do.
That comes with yeah.
In the circle, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, I like the picture and I like the sequence it's from.
You know, that comes with being VRC Plus. You get a little picture by your name up there.
I should have one by mine, do I not?
You do not. Do you have VRC Plus?
Huh. Yes.
We have to set it.
I probably haven't done that.
VRC Plus fun. Also, you can make groups.
Yes, which I did let 2 new people in before I joined World.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate. Well, that saves me having to deal with that when I get out.
Yep.
Obviously, I trust you with the button to let people in if you're aware that they're definitely not. We've decided you're definitely not orcs.
One of them was this Alice Stansish person.
Oh, I know he plays an orc sometimes in games, so he might be scary.
I think the other one was some sort of a little that just commented 3 things in chat.
This is probably true. I'm betting that might have been that.
Actually, not. Caddie.
Yeah.
I was actually trying to do the Lovey Talk to Netsu. I accidentally grabbed that one because I'm trying to do the arm overlay.
Would you rather me do that for you then?
We can stack them.
Yes.
We can stack them. We'll do that.
I will wait.
I got you, Crystal.
Yay.
Ote, Natsu, sweetie. You're a good boy. You're a sweet little tiny. You're a wonderful, wonderful, sweet little tiny hubbubbubbo. A soft little angel creature, just happy to come and sit on my lap and get pets and loves and just be a wonderful little friend. You're such a good little friend. You've always been there since I've known you. You're so good. You're so cute, so sweet, and so generous. And you do things like give me VRC Plus so I can make a group, so I can make group instances for my channel, and we can have a fun together, and we can have meetups. You help make all that happen because you're wonderful little tiny. Thank you. Thank you very much, little Netsu. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Good boy, little Netsu. Good boy. Oh, I see it. Squirt, squirt. That's what that is. I couldn't tell what it was happening.
The funny thing is, right after we did that, he said, "What about me?"
What about Bob?
Yeah, that's what Netsu said. He's like,
Yep.
"What about me?"
No, that's what. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. Sometimes, like the translation of emotes, it's hard to tell what it is when they make it down to that tiny. Because if I'm just looking at that, it looks just like Heartwood sitting there with her hand up, and then it flashes white all over it. Even when I look really close, I can't even see the spritz bottle in her paw. It just looks like she's holding her hand up at us. And I have the icon right next to my face. Oh, and bonus, I'm wearing the same thing I was last night while we were streaming.
Ooh, nice.
It was still sitting out here and it's heckin' comfy, so I pulled that out on again.
Yeah, I can't blame you.
It's a comfy dress. It was another one of the ones that was a Walmart costume. And I got this one at full price at $20. So a full-length dress at $20 made of satin. I call that a win.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a win.
The shawl I'd made myself a while back to go with my other Cinderella dress. That one was not $20. That was the epitome of not $20.
Yeah.
That was a Halloween costume dress, but it was on the nicer end.
Huh. Well, I mean, yeah.
I've had that one for probably 16 years now. I think it was about 160 when I bought it.
Whew.
I know, for a costume dress. And at the time, I was still losing weight to try and fit into it, so I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to put it on.
Yeah.
And I did.
Yay.
Meow, meow. And from that one, that's where I figured out how to make the concept shapes for a skirt. And you know what all's happened from there.
Well, yes.
Hundreds and hundreds of yards of satin later, I have
We
issues.
have many dresses across the world. Well, I mean, we all do.
Yeah.
Your issues are comfy.
Yay. My shoes are comfy. Now, just because I...
See, I've got that hoodie from you. I've got those ear warmers from you. I've got those cuffs from you. I've got something else from you. So yeah.
He. Now, just because I can make dresses doesn't mean I'm not going to buy some things. Like, this dress I'm wearing right now costs $20. I can't buy the fabric for this dress for $20. If I can get this dress pre-made and in my head for $20, I'm going to do it. Remember, just because you can make things doesn't mean it's the only option you need to go to. Also, if you find a thrifty store that has good available prices and things in your size, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe I know which one that is. Yep, that's the right person. Dink, dink. Button pressed. You're getting children again. Meow. Very meow. I don't know how long we're going to be on. It's already 11:30, but, she can come in. I am looking forward to tomorrow making that pulled pork. I don't know how long it's going to last us, but I got plenty of hamburger buns and hot dog buns in the fridge, both of which work perfectly fine for pulled pork. For anything according to my sister, hot dog buns are actually more manageable. Because they have that, the break at the back if you don't pull them all the way apart.
Mm-hmm.
I like it better in a hamburger bun. I'm okay with it being a mess.
Yeah.
But I could always buy more bread and buns and whatnot come Thursday anyway, and we're not going to go through everything we have by then. I am hopefully sure. Also, bonus, if you have your buns go just a little bit stale, not moldy, before you put something really moist like pulled pork on it, they hold up a little better. Well, it makes them a little more stable, so it takes a little more moisture to absorb before they go moosh. And when you're putting something that puddly on there anyway, it's gonna take care of a little bit of stale crunchiness of a bread. Also, a life hack for anyone that has not ever figured this out. say you're eating something mushy like pulled pork on a bun, put it together on the bottom bun, and then when you're eating it, flip it over so the top bun's on the bottom, because that'll then now have not become mushy yet. Not really. And now your really mushy piece is hiding on the top. The more stable bit on the bottom. Hi, pretty little girl. How's the little Val?
Not feeling the best right now.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'll give you a little hug. You're a good girl.
Thank you.
We're busy being kobolds. Did you find us a trench coat to be in?
Free kobolds and a trench coat.
Exactly. But I love making pulled pork. It's especially if you get your butt on the cheap. It becomes so inexpensive to make a large quantity of it. And it can last for days. And I know a few of my friends that have issues with things that are being leftovers for too long, like if meat's in the fridge for a few days, they get really iffy about it after like 2 days. I'm like, nah. Most fully cooked meats, Miss Echo's not here, so she can't yell at me for this. Most fully cooked meats are actually usually still viable within a week. Now, anything that's not a fully cooked meat, you start to run a higher risk of them being more contaminated and or less digestible. Say you make a 32-ounce steak for yourself and you only eat half of it. You better not let that sit in the fridge for a week. And when you do reheat it, I hope you had it rare the first time because you're having it medium rare the second time. Because you do need to eat that up till it's at least hit the next cooking point. I usually make mine super rare anyway, so if I ever have any leftover, I just throw in the toaster oven until it warms a little through and changes tone by one mode. But most meats, yeah. Basic stuff like chicken and whatnot, good week. Ham, if you have it stored properly, you can easily have that for a couple of weeks without a question. Because ham's so cured anyway. The fact that you heated it up in your oven doesn't really have changed its nature. That just means you heated the damn thing up. It was already cooked when you brought it home. Beef, like I said, has the bit of a shorter of all of them when already cooked. And when anything is, and I'm just going to classify this as overcooked, like pulled pork or ribs or something like that. Oh, hell, that gets up to the couple of weeks potential as well. And I say potential, again, all things in best situations for these to be the fact. Don't go gun quoting me on the fact that Caddie said I could eat this 2 weeks later. It smells funny. No, Caddie does not says that. What Caddie does say, though, is always go with the most important rule of thumb. Is it slimy where it's not supposed to be slimy? Trash. Is it furry where it's not supposed to be furry? Trash. Is it smelly where it's not supposed to be smelly? Trash. Some people say Gorgonzola hits all three of those by default and goes in the trash.
Yes, I would agree with those people.
I disagree with them. I love a good blue cheese. So delicious.
You can have my blue cheese. I'll have.
You can have the rest of my cheese. Yeah. All of it. But we're all furry. Yes, but your food should not be furry. That's the important part.
That's why you skin it first.
Yeah. And some things actually are still okay once they get a little bit of fuzz on them. I love blue cheese too. Thank you, Jack. Well, for one thing, blue cheese. It is technically moldy, but it's technically good. In most cases, cheeses, harder cheeses more than anything else, if there's a little mold on the surface, you're actually probably still okay. Cut the mold off and enjoy everything underneath.
Blue cheese ain't exactly the worst kind of cheese. There is something called maggot cheese.
We are not eating that because that actually can survive inside your belly if you don't chew them properly. And you literally will get eaten out by worms. Anyway.
Oh, well, that's just a really good idea.
But in difference, whereas a nice block of cheddar that's moldy on the edge, that you can just chop that off and enjoy the rest of it. Never do that with bread. The trick with bread is you brought it home from the store. It actually is already moldy. I'm not trying to gross you out. It's safe. It's fine. But upon coming out of the oven, bread does start to form mold immediately. This is actually okay. The problem is when the mold gets to a certain crescendo, where the concentration is too much. And that's right around the time when it starts getting fuzzy. So if you see fuzz anywhere in a pack of bread, get rid of it. The fuzz you see is only the final symptom of what's actually going on inside there. The roots of that mold you're looking at go real deep in the bread the moment you see a fuzz on the outside. So you can't just break the little bit of fuzz off the trim and go, oh no, the rest of the bread's good. You're already in shit skibibble by that time. Now, I'll give you all bread too. LOL. No, not bread too. Now, I'll let you all know you're okay. Because we've all probably got a piece of bread out of a loaf, took a bite out of it, and then looked down and saw fuzz halfway down the loaf. And you're like, uh-oh, the bread's moldy. I'm going to die. No, you're actually going to be okay. Stop eating that piece of bread, mind you. Don't keep finishing that one. Just stop. You can even swallow what's in your mouth. You're okay. But yeah, the rest of the bread goes in the garbage can. Oh, and another fun one for us Americans. Because unless someone makes this not possible, I can't say that I had that happen. You're in the rare group then. Milk. Milk is pasteurized. Check bread before you eat it. Well, you're smarter than some of us. Or you check it and you don't realize it until after you've already eaten a sandwich from it. You look back at the rest of the loaf and see the fuzz, 10 slices down. Milk in this country. I'm going to tell you all a wonderful little secret. It's not a very delicious secret, but it is a safe secret. That milk in your fridge won't go bad. I'm not kidding. You can still drink that milk a week from now, 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now. You can drink it. It is safe. Don't do it, but you can.
I was going to say, you want to start to smell really nice.
Still good. No, yeah. It is actually still totally ingestible by humans. I wouldn't enjoy it on my Cheerios, but it is not going to. The flavor might make you sick, but by its nature, it's not going to make you sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
But seriously, because of pasteurization, All the milk sold in stores, totally safe. You can keep drinking that no matter how chunky it gets. So if you have no sense of taste, like some people that have had things happen to their noses and their mouths. Also, also the chunks. Yeah, chunks are actually edible. Technically, that's a soft cheese. Technically, you just made cottage cheese in your fridge. Again, I'm not saying eat it. I'm just saying you're not going to hurt yourself. Chunks of what make me gag? Yeah. They're not going... Making you gag? Yes. That can make a trigger of sick. The smell make you, have a trigger of, tummy ache or whatever. But the specific chemical nature? No. The bacteria can't grow in there anymore. Everything that was living left in there has been destroyed by pasteurization. Now, there's a slower form of pasteurization that we could do that would not kill everything completely and make the milk actually taste better. But it takes more time because you have to do it at a lower temperature for longer. But for safety's sake, and I'm definitely not arguing about this, we just do it all at the same temperature. The only point I would really argue for it is for specialty functions. One, if you had a market for it. Like if you had a group of people that really wanted fancy milk, because it will have a slightly different flavor to it. Fine. Have a fancy milk factory that only pasteurizes up to a certain percentage at a certain temperature for longer, and you're good. Also for cheese production. One thing you will notice from cheese from other countries is the cheese is not made always from pasteurized milk. And trust me, I'm not jumping on the don't pasteurize bandwagon here by any stretch of the mind. If you are drinking that shit, pasteurize it. The difference is when you cheese the milk, that's doing a similar function as pasteurizing. New bacteria comes in and eats away the old bacteria, and it becomes, well, cheese. Just, my window minimized weirdly. Weirder than usual. Whoa, I'm bonky. Hold on, I gotta go away for a second. I'll be right back. I can't see my menus. Boop. Ding, ding. And search. There we go. When I've been on for a longer period of time and there's more people in the room, and I'm not blaming any of you. Trust me, not blaming anybody. Over time, it becomes that the GPU goes, I can only do so much. And I'm limited.
Be nice to your GPU.
No, you're fine. I'm actually good. I don't need to do anything more. I just couldn't pull up my pop menus. Cute little short girl. I hope you do better. We love you. Yes, we do love you. You're a good girl.
Yes, we do.
Past regrets kind of overshadowing me right now.
He's okay. I get that. I get that a lot.
You're better off than your mom. Cooper died.
Depression. My favorite cozy blanket to curl up in. Anywho, yeah, I hope her computer gets better fast. Did we figure out if it was just like a power supply issue, or is it,
I haven't heard anything back from her over it.
Unfortunately, without...
GPU,
Yeah.
let me know. I have
Yeah.
20 shares I could sell her.
Yay. But without it being present, it's hard for me to try different power supply or something in it to see what's.
Yeah. It don't help her aunt tells her don't trust your friends online that you only just met. Yeah, she's like, why would you trust these people that you met online? What would they know?
I have this expensive piece of paper somewhere in my possession that says I know a lot about this stupid crap. I know more than other people that you talk to do as well. Stupid expensive piece of papers.
Mm-hmm.
Waste of it.
I've got 3 of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's too bad. You're not you can't be trusted because you're online. Because God forbid we hung out for what, a year and a half, maybe more.
God, that Renault model's so good. Too bad it's a pricey one. This one? I think this one wasn't too expensive.
It's like $40, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, this one wasn't too bad. I've seen plenty of avatars well up in the 80 to 100, not with a custom anything done to it. And it came with a lot of stuff. Like outfits and whatnot.
And then your Popsy added a lot more.
Then Fopsy had fun.
Yes, she did.
She's a good little editatron.
And then we might have, and then we're gonna convince the Fopsy to add more like nice, pretty, cute dresses to put you in.
Like a Rena tutu?
To your avatars, so she could easily put a tutu on and not tell you.
Yeah, that's true.
The only thing I'd say is if she did that, she better upload me a copy. Elsewise, yeah, put a tutu on you. He.
The frilliest dressed she could find, put on that.
Yeah, it's $50 for, which for someone on limited funds can be pricey. That's fair. Yeah, for avatars, that's not too high, to be honest.
I mean, there's an asset on my Nova Beast. The guy wanted $5,000 for it or join his Discord. So I joined his Discord, nabbed it, and then giving it away to my friends.
Yeah. I'll definitely say the secret to getting a whole bunch of good, inexpensive avatars, get on Hobbert's Patreon for a month. $10, download everything.
Yeah, you still have access to it even if your Patreon goes away.
Really?
I think.
Wow.
I think so.
But we got quite a few from him, and Fopsy actually stayed a Patreon of his for quite a while. So
I still need to go back to activating mine.
He's done a lot of really good stuff. I love his things.
Silver might have said I committed sacrilege yesterday.
Oh?
I said Hobbit is possibly cuter than Heartwood.
I haven't seen Hobbit online, so I couldn't say, but I'm not going to doubt this because he has proper control of those avatars. Also, she hasn't been playing a Hobkin lately, so there's also that.
Because he's a cute little fuzzy hobdog, and especially with his little voice changer. He's the cutest little critter ever.
Yeah, he could probably beat her on cute. Sorry, Hardy.
Sorry, Silver, we all just committed sacrilege.
Heartwood doesn't have the, carte blanche rights to heart, to cuteness. If anything, she denies it, so.
Exactly.
I mean, your daughter's cute. She's a cute kitten right now.
Yes.
Very much so.
You're cute.
I love all the markings.
You are very pretty, sweet little girl. We like you.
This is true.
Truths.
Wanna know who else is cute, sweetie?
Meow. Meow.
Mm-hmm.
Caddie annihilates all in cute. I annihilate cuteness. I defy it. I do not believe that I can be it. All right. And someone asked for something. Silly Lily. You're a good girl.
Yes.
You're a pretty little girl. You're a soft little silly girl. You like making sure other people are happy too. I know it. That's why you like making me do lovey talk to them, don't you?
Yeah.
You like coming on here and being pretty for us and being a soft, cute critter. Making sure everyone knows how cute you are. You take care of your sweet little Babkin, make sure she feels good, make sure she's happy. And together, you both make sure and take care of your sweet little shark kit, who's also a very good girl. You like watching after your little daughter. And she appreciates it too, I can tell. Thank you for being a good, silly Lily. Thank you for being a good girl.
Alright, who did it?
I ain't telling. It's in chat.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Okay, Melon's gonna curl up and go sleep. Good night, Melon. Rest well.
Okay, I forgot what the gesture for angry face was. The one you keep giving me when I...
Yeah, that one right there, yes.
Yeah, that one. What hands?
For me, it's right controller down left, but that's on the HTC controller. There we go. Yep, there it is.
Alright, I gotta see who the fuck did that. Oh, it was Silver.
Uh-huh.
It was your waifu. Don't worry, I involved her in this.
Later.
I involved her in this. I made sure and mentioned her.
I know.
And your cute daughter. Such is life.
That is true.
Well, I don't want to leave any of your family out. You're all cuties.
I have a feeling Silver did it because I said Howard was cuter than Harwood.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
So you earned that. I mean, that was your choice.
But I'm not the only one that thinks that. Ryder Fluff even agreed with me.
I just need to see him to confirm. Also, since Heartwood has not been playing her Hobkin lately, that has reduced her cuteness quotient.
I can always, if he was online, I could see if I could invite him. I'm friends with him.
Aw, nice.
And every time I just walk up to him and
Pet, 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 pet.
and poop.
Aw.
And his little voice changer makes him even 1,000 times cuter.
Aw.
He sounds like a little kid with it on.
He.
And it's the cutest thing ever.
Well, I am glad I learned the skill of fried rice and fried ricing things, because I found this has been a very good way to deal with leftover meat products in my house, as long as they're not overly flavored already. I've fried rice chicken, turkey, ham, pork. Everything is successfully fried riced. I've even fried riced without a meat product in there, and it turned out really good. Yeah, I made some just like mushroom fried rice, and it was fine.
Okay.
I would say it was better with the meat in there. The additive of the the umaminisms of the meat in there makes a bit of a difference.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's not like I'm not putting MSG in there or anything. It's just a question of those extra other flavors, the truly undescribables of meat beyond the just MSG flavor. So those are very important factors. But yeah, anytime I have like some chicken sitting in the fridge, I'm like, I'm bored of chicken. Turn on the rice cooker. I got at least 8 eggs in the fridge. I'm making fried rice. And then I would. Because I always have the seasoning packets in the cabinet. That's a guarantee. Frozen peppers and onions. We always have those. And the frozen mixed vegetables. We always keep those on hand. So those are the rice, those frozen things, packets, and whatever I'm putting in there. That's the minimum requirements. Again, oil, I guess, because you kind of need that. But again, that's a household staple like the rice. If I'm ever out of any of those things, I'm worried.
Yeah.
Rice comes in 20-pound pillows from Walmart. And when my pillow starts getting small, I go buy a new pillow. Though I will say I do not keep a double spare rice pillow for when I get into a pillow, because no matter how fast we eat rice, we're not getting through a 20-pound pillow before I get back to Walmart to buy more. But it's a good, easy way to make a tasty dinner that, for me, is a lot less effort than other things, and make use of a leftover product or even just a sidestepped product. Okay, hear me out. Canned chicken.
I could see uses for it.
Yeah, I've used it in stuff like this before too. It actually works fine. It may smell a little feedish whenever you open it up, because most canned meats kind of do. But the moment you're heating it up and putting a little bit of sauce with it, it instantly just turns back into normal. So we do actually have canned chicken in the cabinet for emergencies. Tuna, obviously, I'm not sure how canned tuna would work well in a fried rice, but I'm sure I can make it happen. I'm magic.
Well, I mean, yes.
And the fried rice basically covers itself anyway. The meat product is just kind of like an accessory in there to make it more of a complete meal.
Mm-hmm.
And the more times I've made fried rice, the less I think of it as doing a thing, and the more of it's just a process. And when you cook a lot, certain procedures go from being, oh my god, pancakes. You get the first time you might have that anxious reaction of, when do I flip? And do I flip quick? Do I flip a little slower? How do I? And 10 times later you're like, oh, I'm just flipping pancakes like it's nothing. Same thing with making fried rice. Once you've done it a few times, it just becomes, oh, okay. Then I put the rice in, then I put some soy sauce on, then I put the eggs in and scramble the egg, It's just simple procedures without any major function. And I stand by, as long as you're making something that's following the basic rules of fried rice, I'm not going to Uncle Roger you and tell you how bad you're doing at it and how many rules you're breaking. Because by God, the number of rules I know I break when I make fried rice is insane. For one thing, I usually am not going for a single nationality's fried rice, which so many people argue is wrong. Pretty kitty. I actually mix elements from Japanese, Thai, Korean, Chinese, all in my fried rice. along with local United States things because the vegetables I use. And one of the biggest rules I break, and I am never going to stop breaking because I can't play that far ahead, make the rice the day before. I just can't deal with that. I can't be that organized ahead of time with what I'm going to be making the next day for 100% sure to have made a rice cooker worth and then have that sitting in the fridge taking up space. No, I can't deal with that. That's not my jam. I will make the rice the same day and I feel it tastes just fine. If anything, most of the times I've made fried rice with a rice that I had in the fridge for a little longer, it tastes a little drier. I know that's kind of the nature of what you just did to it, but it does kind of taste a little bit staler by default. When I make it with rice that I made just that same day, usually it tastes nicer. Just putting that right out there. No judgment to anybody that likes to do it the other way. All you. I will definitely say, rice cooker is your friend. Rice cooker makes this process so much easier. Rice in general, so much easier.
I just do it on the stove.
Yeah, you're allowed. I'm not going to argue with you. But you know what I do? I rinse rice off. I measure it, rinse it off, dump it in the rice cooker, put the water in, and press go. And it doesn't matter. I don't have to do any babysitting. It knows when to shut off. When I come back to it, it's just on keep warm. And it
that is fair.
and it knows every time when to turn the temperature down. And they're so inexpensive. You can still get a cheap rice cooker for like $20. I'm not saying you can't get a $200 rice cooker. I'm just saying for most people's home needs, $20 rice cooker does the deal. The way I marinate my steaks, I plan and prepare for 4 days in advance. That's fair. Steak, I find my marinade, if it's over about 3 hours, it's too long. Gets too, the flavors start to get too loud.
You would probably not have liked the one marinade that my husband and I did a few years ago.
Oh?
We used what was it, an apple whiskey, I think it was.
No, I'd be down for that.
For like 18 or 20 hours.
No, you see, it's the difference is what my marinade is. You can't do that for more than that long. The vinegar starts to actually take over. You do it for up to 3-ish, 4-ish hours. The vinegar simply is breaking things down and pushing the Worcestershire in. You let it go longer than that, it starts to taste like vinegar.
That's fair.
Good night, Maggie. Rest well.
The steaks were actually a little bit sweet, which was weird.
I'm down for this. Sounds good. I like a good cow. LOL, is that using a tenderizer? No, I don't use tenderizer. Chemically tenderizing. Vinegar breaks meat down. It is very digestive. Doesn't take long. Within 2 hours, it is, the steaks are usually looking like they're falling apart before I put them on the grill, which I love. And when they get done, they are just melt in the mouth. I do a good job on cow. But yeah, have a rice cooker, and rice on hand and some of your basic ingredients. I don't use straight vinegar. I do. Red wine. That's why mine burns so much faster. And you have a time limit. You really got to take it out of there before 4 hours. Otherwise, vinegar steak. Anyway, having your basic supplies for fried rice on hand once you've learned how to do it is so easy, takes up so little space really, besides say the pillow of rice, which you probably should have around anyway. And if you have a wok that you've really come to love over the years, that'd be a good thing too. And yes, you can still go out and buy a new wok. I'm not going to argue about that. I know I saw one when I was out shopping. I think it was at Aldi's. They had a fairly decent wok there. I owned 2, so I didn't buy it, but it was at a decent price and it was a decent quality wok. And yeah, having one of those on hand, you can easily get one of those $20-$30. And especially if you have a gas stove, you're in like Flint. They are so versatile as well. My wok is actually my favorite Sloppy Joe pan. It's my favorite taco meat pan because it is so easy to brown that meat in that pan. I use balsamic vinaigrette myself. Yeah, you know what makes you happy? So rice cooker can make rice for everything.
I gotta figure out this Steam VR thing is annoying me.
Okay, sweetie, you be good.
I'll talk to you later, Valerie. And the kobold.
Mwah. Be a good kitten.
Oh no, wait. Oh no, you're inappropriate that kissed me. I'm gonna send you a paragraph of why I hated that.
Okay, I'll look forward to it. Silly Lily, cutie patootie. Yes, she is.
Hey, good night to you too.
Good night.
But yeah, getting a couple of these basic tools I'm talking about, and materials like rice. Rice is cheap by bulk. That 20-pound bag of rice at Walmart, Great Value Rice, is only like $11. Do you have any idea how much 20 pounds of rice really is? For that cost, that is pennies per serving. And I say adult serving, not like, what they call servings for things. Rice cooker, $20. It is such a time and effort saver. You put the stuff in there. Valerie left too. Oh, we lost our kitten. But yeah, rice cooker can be so convenient because you can just turn that on with any meal and rice pops up. And then you can just serve rice. And it doesn't have to be Chinese food or Japanese food. You can bust on some butter and herbs and make a rice-a-roni type flavor. You can serve with milk and sugar and make it a dessert. Anything because it's a blank canvas. Totally useful tool. As I mentioned, the wok. Oh my God. That is actually one of my absolute favorite pans in the kitchen. And I have 2 of them. Having 3 would not do me any good since I don't have burner space for 3 of them. They don't sit stacked lengthwise next to each other on the stove. There's not enough space. How very dare. I know, stove makers, get with it. I'll give up more space in my kitchen and have to squeeze in there to have more burner zone. And frozen vegetables. I know that may sound stupid to some of you who are, opposed to eating your vegetables, but seriously, eat some vegetables. They're good for you. I found that the standard 4 veggie mixed frozen pack tastes so good in fried rice. The corn and the green beans work just as well as the peas and carrots do that you'll find in pretty much every takeout fried rice you'll ever get in the United States. If anything, I think the green beans taste better than the carrots do in there.
Yeah, that's fair.
They have a good attitude. But yeah, I like all those veg in there. And one of our like Swiss Army items in our freezer since we've been together, basically, bags of frozen peppers and onions, often labeled as fajita peppers and onions. Almost every grocery store I've been to sells them in the generic brand even. And they're cheap. They're a good start to almost any kind of meal. Throw a handful of those in, you got a party started. You want to make like pepper steaks. There's your topping. Frozen. Bam. Ready. Is fresh better? Yes. Does this come at a pinch when you're ready to go? When you have less than an hour to make dinner and you don't feel like chopping up a green pepper and an onion and yeah, no, I don't feel like that right now. Pour. Turn on heat. So yeah, learn a couple things. If you're not really sure about cooking, if it's not your biggest strong suit, try a recipe. You don't have to follow carte blanche from every time on. Hell, you don't even have to follow it perfectly from the get-go. I cheat all the time when I get a new recipe and go, no, I'm not doing that. That's dumb. Or that's going to give me salmonella. I'm making sure this chicken is cooked all the way through before I get to the next step.
Yeah, I edit recipes a lot myself.
Like Hamburger Helper. I'll make a 3-pack of that on ground turkey, throw in a bunch of peppers and onions, throw in some cans of mushrooms. I drop in a can of tomato paste to thicken it up and add a lot more richness. And a bunch of seasonings like basil and Italian and garlic and stuff. I'm being vague. I don't always remember what I'm putting in, so don't quote me on the exacts. But the bigger parts like the tomato paste and whatnot, yeah, those are actually the things I do now because I found it tastes better. Does it cost a little bit more? Maybe. What a tiny can of tomato paste, store brand, 50 cents. If I can make,
I think all is like 49, 50 cents. Yeah.
You can make 3 packs of Hamburger Helper, richer and denser flavor, for 50 cents. Wouldn't you just do that? Even skipping all the other steps, skipping adding extra herbs and stuff, skipping the extra vegetables. You can change that from a watery puddle with noodles and meat to, oh my God. And one of our biggest tricks to make any ground meat taste beefy, Worcestershire. Put it in right when you're browning it.
Yep.
Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Doesn't take much. It adds that weird beefier flavor in there and go, pfft. Well, this is ground beef. No, it's ground turkey, and it costs 2/5 the cost.
Yeah, ground beef is really expensive right now.
All these $2 and maybe a couple pennies for turkey.
For turkey, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why we have like 5 pounds of ground turkey in single pound chunks in our freezer. Because I don't go to Aldi's every week, and I was thinking maybe next week I was going to do like tacos or gnocchi or something like that. Maybe gnocchi. I did tacos last time. Caddie gnocchi's a good dinner.
Oh, that'd be good.
It is.
With a little olive oil butter sauce, that'd be nice.
I do mine with a tomato stuff. I hit it up real hard with the my like old Nona style grandma tomato spaghetti sauce. that sat on the stove and simmered for a while and is full of meat and vegetables. And then you drop those gnocchi in there for at least an hour to just like soak the hell up. And when you pull it out and you smap that in a bowl, it's like that stands up. And the flavors are just all of it. I have my likes.
Oh yeah, no, same.
I
Whenever I do tomato sauce, it's always from scratch.
cheat a little bit. Okay. Don't get mad immediately. My start for my spaghetti sauce is usually Prego, and I actually have a good reason.
Yeah, that's fair.
Their flavored sauces have things that it's a lot harder to directly replicate. A good example is like the sausage and red pepper one. It is not a ready to go, in my opinion, sauce. You could do it. It's cool. Put that on some linguine. You're already in a passable existence. But when it comes to like my sauce, that's your starting point. But that backup sausage flavor that's been like molded into the base tomato product, that's key. That's some definite flavor. Vegetables, more tomato paste, all that fun stuff gets added. But it's like, to me, that's an ingredient in the process. That is not this is not my sauce. This is a thing in my sauce.
Yeah.
I've had more than enough people saying, oh no, you could save money not doing them. Like, but then I lose those particular flavors I'm getting in there.
Exactly.
And I can definitely make a sauce without that. I can do it from just the basic canned tomato sauce or whatever and go from there. I'm well aware of how to do that. But some of these flavors aren't as easily replicatable without, grilling up a pound of ground sausage to add that to the flavor to the sauce. And frankly, I don't have time for that garbage. I'll start with this. It's got a good basic. We can roll on that. And then just think of those tasty little soft noodle pillows in that practically chili-based textured sauce. It sits on your plate.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it rolls, baby.
Yeah.
And it's even better on day 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I
sat
believe that.
in the fridge, and you get there with that spoon, you scoop it out, and it's like, go in the bowl while it's still cold. It's like, oh my God, I could build a house out of this stuff. And then you heat it up, it's like, oh.
Before my grandmother died, she had her recipe for her super garlicky, really, really good tomato sauce.
Ooh. Good girl.
Yeah.
I, over time, nabbed Grandma's baked bean recipe.
Okay.
Which most people don't concept that baked beans need a recipe. Oh, baked beans need a recipe.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And it's not open a can and turn it on the stove. If it ain't in the oven, it ain't a baked bean, in my opinion.
Yes.
I cheat on a lot of things when cooking, but fancy thing I do is shred my cheese instead of buying pre-shredded. You know what? That is actually very fair. In most cases, pre-shredded cheese has extra chemicals and whatnot in it. So you're going to be adding, you're adding something you're not expecting to your recipe. You're adding a little extra cornstarch or whatnot that they put in there to keep it separate, to keep it safe. Now, if you're doing something like making a pizza or whatnot, and you're just getting the shredded pizza blend, I can see that as being just fine. For the most part, you're still going to have a good time. Is it going to be better if you went and shredded your some mozzarella and provolone together and made your own nice blend? Absolutely. But yeah, I can definitely understand that if you're making something that's cheese is a prominent part of it, yeah, take the extra 2 minutes and shred it. It's not hard. If you have a food shredder, a food mill of any kind, scrapey. It takes seconds to scrape up enough cheese for a person's meal. Unless your name's Hartwood, in which case it'll take like all day.
Well, or even better, a cheese grinder I found at Costco. Suctions to the counter and has different things you put in there, and you just grind it.
Nice.
It is so satisfying and easy.
And if you get a food processor, just put the grater tool on it, feed the cheese in through the hole. You're done.
Yeah.
I use starches to keep the cheese from sticking to itself and makes it melt weird. Yes, exactly. I agree on that. Okay, on my way back. Hope verifying the files worked. Good luck. Cooking is such a fun thing. I love doing it. I love making a point to do it. It is one of the it's one of the things I definitely try and pride myself on with my housewife duties is the fact that I cook the dinners as much as possible.
Same.
Good girl.
Cooking in the kitchen is actually like somewhat it's nice to after like a rough, weird, dumb day at work.
It's a controlled chaos that you have the rule book to, and no one is able to tell you you're wrong about.
Yes.
Till you post a picture on the internet and someone tells you use the wrong color of pepper in your sandwich. At which point I say, shut the hell up. This was the one that was on sale. Meow. Very meow.
Yeah, definitely.
But for all of you kids out there, make sure you are eating your vegetables. If you've only ever had them out of a can, try frozen or fresh. They are different, but they're good for you. They help make you, be healthy. We want you to all be big and strong, or, well, healthy at least. I go with at least healthy. We're going to go with I want you to not be dead. We all need our vitamins and minerals, and no, taking vitamin pills is not the solution. Honestly, that's actually, your body doesn't necessarily absorb all that, blah, 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 blah. And I like...
Doctor prescribed?
Even if the doctor tells you to take it, that doesn't mean your body absorbs 100% of the vitamin pill the way it may say, look, this is 500 milligrams of vitamin C's, and then you take it and you only absorb like 100 milligrams out of that, and you poo the rest out.
Fair enough. This is vitamin D, actually. P2, I think.
Still good. Not saying don't take, just saying, yeah, there is, no matter what the serving type, there is limitations on how your body can absorb them. So, yeah, vitamins are weird.
Yeah, they are.
Also, the information about iron in spinach, that giant number that everybody lived with for ages, is wrong. The scientist who measured it misplaced the decimal point by several places, and no one checked his math. Yeah. Besides the fact that even the number it does have is only so much accessible, so you're not even absorbing as much as that is in there. Furthermore, not just the vitamin pills you're handed, whether or not you can absorb what it says. Strangely, the fruits and veggies might be even more trapped than that. Biologically accessible vitamins and minerals. Not always, never 100%.
No, but I do know the difference between when I do take the vitamin pill, like the vitamin D pills, and when I don't. I do notice a difference.
Exactly. No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying you're not, if it says you're like the concept of, say, you're taking 500 milligrams, depending on what it is and the way it's processed, you're probably getting half of whatever you're taking. Do not take twice.
No, I figure that.
And don't take 2 of them to make up for it or anything. If your doctor told you to take 500 milligrams, I'm just saying that number to make it an easy number. Take the number he says to take.
Hello.
Are you working again?
Yeah.
Good.
Hopefully what I did helped.
Are your doodly doos all doodling?
Yeah.
Good. Crystal's doodly doos are better.
Yay, this is good. I figured I would sit up here on the upper area because it's more comfortable.
Don't worry. We got you all in camera. We are all good in the hood. And no one's getting Mike Wazowski'd.
I had to re-verify the files. Probably helped.
I'm going to verify the silly lily is here. File corrupt, re-downloading.
And we're going to verify that Caddie is a cute dork, and we all love and adore him because he's a dork.
Well, obviously.
No, there's no verification for that. Y'all are cute dorks.
Yeah, there is.
Meow. Meow.
No. Checks out for me. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
You're all silly.
We can verify this.
Pfft. Not as easily. There's not as much chat left tonight. It's late. I've been babbling for too long. Don't tell Miss Echo.
Well, she did go to bed earlier.
I'm a good girl, Nepal. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Cobalt, who's just here to entertain everybody and make your days better. I'm a good girl, Cobalt. Also, I was Mike Wazowski myself. I moved back, not even thinking about it, a little further than I had been. And poof, I was behind me. All right, we're flying that out just an inch, so I have a little bit more space. No, I didn't want to... Scroll back up. Where's me? Channel. Back to my channel. If I click on any of my stuff and there's a window behind it, it clicks on the window behind it as well. So I have to be very careful if my camera is up in front of things. There we go. Back to normal. Welcome to chat. Oh, good. I'm not the only one to do it. Go ahead.
I was waiting for you to finish adjusting the window of your camera.
You're good.
Jack, I'm a good girl, Ranamon.
Yes, you are. Very good girl, Renamon. I do want to push it a little bit more out. I am almost Wazowskiing. That's probably better. And yes, I'm a big fan of the picture I'm using right now, the one by Bose. He did a really good job on that.
It looks like a very comfortable outfit.
And I didn't commission that. Someone else did as a gift.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a surprise.
Very nice, whoever did.
He's a sweetie. Mow. I think I'm about all chatted out, though. We are 5.5 hours into this party. Did you all have a good time?
Of course.
Good. Sorry, I'm
The
leaving.
good girl line, kobold, yeah, it makes the day a whole lot better.
Mal, sorry
Exactly.
I'm leaving just after you got back and all, but
Yeah, I did a couple things.
Eh.
Apparently, change the VR settings file into a back file and verifying my game files, Steam VR files.
Silly Lily just said words. All right, let's see if I can bring up my menu without running away. That'd be a negatory. All right, be back in a second. We get the raid started. Stare at those two while I'm over here. All right, let's see.
Caddie is a cute, good girl, and we all love and adore you.
Unfortunately, you can hear them to some extent, but not by much.
And you can barely hear us, so we can say all this if we want.
No.
Okay with this.
Decisions. Which victim do I want? You know what? I haven't rated this particular puppy in a hot minute. He deserves some love. Decisions made, others will be blamed.
By the way, Crystal,
Mm-hmm.
do I have a circle above, like in my thing?
Yeah.
Yay.
Stream manager.
Pretty sure it actually showed up.
Rady thing.
My problem is you're not representing Fluff Caddie's group.
I should be.
This says pearlescent furs.
Oh, shoot, that's right. Hold up.
Mm.
Let me go and taste that.
Okay, close that. Go here. All right, it is started. I should be able to press the button from now. Yay, I see your cute little plush picture up there.
We're not telling fibs over
Yay.
here, nope. I'm helping her figure out the group thing.
Yeah,
What's happening.
yeah, I could hear you cleanly from over there. You're both representing my group. Thank you.
I forgot to change it, but thank you, Crystal.
Y'all are sweeties. Remember, VRC, that last link there will bring you to my group. You don't have to have a VR headset to join in VRC, just a computer that's capable of running the program. As long as you don't have a complete potato, you can come in desktop mode. And even if you don't have time to come in now, you want to join for later, you can do that. And when you do get something you could work with, I'll still be here. Anyway, I'm sending you off to cute little puppy. Make sure you call him cute. We're almost out of time. Anything quick?
Nope, go.
We are off. Say hi to Midnight and let him know he's a cute puppy, okay? Lion Raid. Okay, now I run over here and stop. Doot. Stop.